2.
Wait. To anyone who sees a stream, welcome for watching the stream. If you're watching it after the stream, obviously this is in the past. I'm not addressing you at this point, but welcome to the video. Now I'm addressing you.
We call those VODs.
Welcome to my vlog.
No, it's not a vlog. It's a the streams are called streams, and then when you upload them, they're called VODs. So
Vids.
Yes, whatever.
Why VODs?
I don't know.
What the fuck is a VOD?
I don't know. What's a vlog?
A video log. It's like a log that you would write in, like your journal log, but on video. I thought it was self-explanatory. Excuse my cranky old ass.
Damn it! Ah.
No, as you
Damn it! I got. This is the only part of this game I hate. Is this one mini part of the story? It's like I hate this portion because I'm gonna get it wrong and it's gonna piss me off.
I forgot I have those notifications on, and I forgot I don't have my second screen app. I forgot I turned that off. So you want to know how I would have to solve that?
What? Get a phone, get a computer, get some other bullshit in.
It's called Click YouTube on my phone.
Yep. And I just watch a stream from there.
Mute it, but just pull up the chat.
Yeah, that's true. I need to
Wow, it's on the home page. It's recommending my own stream. Like, well, turn that off, and no, and it's gonna tell me that somebody's watching, but in reality, it's just me.
Yes.
Yep, there it is. There's one person watching your stream. Yeah, I wonder who.
Yeah, I wonder who it is.
Couldn't be Dickhead McGee. I wish there was a separate thing on the app that just lets you see the current chat of your current stream. Actually, is there? No, I don't think there is. Honestly,
This bastard has to be important. Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna question it. So
I'm gonna pause the stream video because I don't have to have the video playing to see the chat. I hope. I can just leave
I think
it
you
paused.
do to keep it moving so you can see the active chat log.
I have it set. I set it to live chat.
Oh, okay.
Thing. So I'm
So
assuming.
I think it should. It should.
Yeah. I mean, the other option.
3 hours later. 6 hours later.
I will kill you with a pencil.
Why use a pencil? Oh wait, a pencil can break off, and oh, that's not gonna be fun. I was gonna say why a pencil and not a pen. Oh wait, a pencil can actually be a bit more dangerous.
Because the lead of the pencil.
And if you break the pencil, it'll also just have lead
Shrapnel.
implanted. Yeah. So, have you ever seen a turkey baster be a weapon?
That, and if you die immediately and the pencil doesn't break, it can write in your blood. And the first word that's getting written is faggot. they'll call me the faggot killer.
Are you trying to become the Zodiac?
I just kill people and write in their blood the word faggot near their body.
So why does everybody change it, my team speaks description to be faggot, 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 faggot?
Soviet Wumble. Warehouse. Because I got.
We are uncultured fucks.
Probably. Is that all I have as an argument? Yes.
Hey, look! A spirit shrine. No, I'm not. Okay. Yeah, we're definitely not going to come back here later on in the game to get some more Zemurian ore.
Nope.
Totally not. We're definitely not going to literally repeat what happened in the second game, in the fourth game. Totally not.
Totally not cryptic of you're going to come back here whether you like it or not and have to run all the way through in the entire game. Totally not.
I mean, that's totally not Hajimari, so... You're definitely not going to go into a dungeon, leave, do some other bullshit, come back, leave, do some other bullshit, come back. It's like, we're escalating the tower. We can only clear one floor, leave, deal with some other bullshit, and then come back.
"100 floors takes forever." I will say, the idea of having a bunch of players in a VR dive game or whatever, or full dive as they call it in this world.
I'm gonna go for this order.
In the anime, who thought to make the whole game based around clearing 100 floors and making it as difficult as they did? And plus, not to mention, if you took away the logout button so they can't log out until they beat the game, or whatever, think about it, you're putting them also on a time limit because their real body can't eat. Which they did explain that, too. Is that essentially everyone's on a time limit. Either somebody beats the game and releases everybody, or nobody does.
They all did.
Or nobody does, and their bodies will decay from no nourishment.
Malnourishment.
Which, by the way, not to mention, when the anime for the season 1 anime of Sword Art fucking ended. Well, I would say season 1, and then it goes into season 2 of Sword Art Online 1. Then after that, it's Sword Art Online 2, season 1. I know people are going around going, no, that's season 3. No, it's called Sword Art Online 2. It's the sequel anime.
I don't know. It's weird. I don't know. It's
weird. All I'm gonna say is, if you're gonna watch anime, it's like Yu-Gi-Oh. It's like Yu-Gi-Oh. It's like Yu-Gi-Oh. You got Yu-Gi-Oh, the normal Yu-Gi-Oh, and then it gets into the, like, different seasons, like, the Battle City Tournament is, like, the after Duelist Kingdom, so it's, like, season 2, and then you got Enter the Shadow Realm, which is, like, season, like, 3, Age of the Dragons was, like, the final season, or whatever, and after all that ends,
all this other variations, and all this other bullshit.
And then after that, you get Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. Gonna tell you right there, that's sequel anime, not 5th season or 6th season Yu-Gi-Oh. You don't call
honestly,
it 5th or 6th season.
after the final season, I mean, I know I'm an uncultured fuck, so I shouldn't be saying this, but after the final season, from what you said, I think all of them are just sequels.
Yeah,
just one season, like spin-off sequels, pretty much.
Like otherwise, if they wanted it to be season 5, season 6, season 7, they would have just kept it called Yu-Gi-Oh, which I think, if I recall, Yu-Gi-Oh is supposed to stand for King of Games or something.
I shouldn't have done this. I shouldn't have done this. Fatal Helix, please get a kill. I didn't kill a single person. Son of a...
Yay. That sounds like fun.
Yeet.
Power word yeet.
Yeetus deletus the fetus.
Yeetus deletus. You will become a fetus.
Okay, hang on. Ash, I have a question. Why is it that sometimes you use your halberd? Okay, that's just weird. Sometimes he uses it as a halberd, sometimes he uses it as a scythe. What determines whether he uses it as his switch-axe as an axe or a scythe? Why?
That one
Is it a crit or is it when they're exposed? I don't know. Tell me, game. Tell me. Because I thought he always swung it as like a halberd. No,
the
he can swing it as a scythe,
and light element. to get that.
I remember you have 500 skill points. You can always just spend 10 or 20 to make them.
It will convert one, not make them.
It'll convert one. Yeah, that's what I mean. It'll convert one into another element.
Yeah, if only you had a place to, like, pocket them.
But no, that'd be too simple.
You know, an element pocket where you could hold maybe 10 of them. That's about it. That's all.
Yeah,
you can
no,
hold,
but that's
10.
too simple.
But that would be too simple, Bandai. You had to put something in to make some artificial difficulty.
No, not artificial difficulty. Artificial expanding playtime.
Padding. We call that padding.
Padding. Sorry, I'm sorry. I forgot the word, and I'm like, what was the word? I'm just gonna say expanding the runtime. Oh, padding. Yep, that's what it is.
Padding and pacing.
Yeah, Sword Art games. They don't know what padding is, or they know what padding is, and they don't know what pacing is.
You mean Bandai games. Unless it's Xenoverse or Dragon
Unless it's
Ball.
like actual fighting games.
I'm just gonna say you do okay with the fighting games of Dragon Ball and stuff.
I mean, Dragon Ball Kakarot's a really good example, but...
Sword Art...
No.
Yeah, if you were going for MMO style type stuff, I should not be able to kill the things I can kill so goddamn fast.
And you shouldn't be able to challenge the things you do by yourself.
At lower level.
I'm like, if you're gonna challenge shit, at least have a party of like 8 people, and even then it'd be difficult. Like,
you would think the normal attack would be like equal strength, and then the skills did like a little like extra damage. That's about it. No. Watch. No. Okay, I'm gonna tell you this. It's sword. So let's just say the sword, just normal attack with it, does like 10 damage. 10 damage. Or 1 damage. Let's just say 1 damage, make the math simple. Everything has like 100 hit points or something. It does 1 damage to hit when you hit something. That's 100 hits to kill something. Sword skill, 55 damage. Let's say
LMFAO, yeet.
Or 20 damage, 25 damage per hit, and they can hit multiple times, so you could clear a health bar. Why is it that the sword skill is about 25 times stronger than your normal attack? And this is based on the first sword skill you can get a little bit.
I just think you like all this math, and I just realized, wait a minute, what happens if you hit them 27 times with 1 skill?
Depends. That depends. In the scale that we're doing it, does it do 20, 25, 30 damage to a 100 hit point monster? Pretty much.
Yes.
Being in percentages. Then a couple monsters could die if they happen to walk into it. Unless you were moving, then everything in the area is dead.
I'm just thinking, like, is Rakan Kamui just an upgraded Washu? Because if that's the case, then, dear God, everything is gonna die. And I can actually fight monsters on your scale.
Oh, and this is not counting buffs. Yeah.
Out of curiosity, okay, but before we continue this situation, out of curiosity, what floor are you in the DDD? Okay, are you on the 7th section?
There and find out, actually.
Are in floor 61 to 70 or 71 to 80?
I think I'm at 81 to 90. Yeah, I'm on 81 to 90.
Huh. I thought... Meaning you only have 2 sections left.
Pretty much 2 stretches.
I'm assuming you're getting ready to do another run? Or another sprint? Makes sense.
Yeah, fuck it.
God damn it.
I mean, the 2 NPCs I have is pretty much my healers. By the way, the last section, there was level 200s and I was kicking their ass. The boss wasn't that much of a problem.
I feel like my joke for games is basically this. The boss isn't as dangerous as the regular enemies are. You know, as they say, quantity over quality?
I would say the boss at least has enough hit points to last 2 minutes of onslaught. the episodic enemies, though. Episodic enemies is where the real battles begin. Sometimes.
Let the bat. No, I'm not gonna say.
Let the battles begin.
God damn it!
You knew what you did.
I walked into that. I walked into that trap. I as soon as I said it, I'm like, I know I'm walking into this trap.
Put it good trap.
Honestly, I think they were kind of inspired by Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy VIII when they made this game. Primarily because of, what technology do we have? Oh, you know, tanks, machine guns, armored mechs, you know, it's all powered by magic energy or refined energy. I'm like,
the butterflies!
Then I look at...
I hate the butterflies.
I look over at Final Fantasy VII, I'm like, wait a minute, they have the same crap run by Mako.
The planet's dying, Karen!
Oh yes, your big imaginary friend will come save the day. Talk shit about Bahamut one more time, and see what happens.
Don't remind me of Bahamut. I remember the remake.
Oh, sir, I fought him on Nightmare. I fought the Pride and Joy version of him, which means I had to fight Bahamut and Ifrit at the same time. Yeah, I had to fight Bahamut and Ifrit at the same time. That was fun.
It's probably more difficult in the actual original game.
Oh, definitely.
Because you didn't get the ability to pretty much guard or block or all that
dodge.
Stuff. Yeah. So where essentially you can literally help negate damage. Yeah, in the original, the only way to negate damage is equipment.
Yep. And even then, that was basically...
And passive buffs.
Basically, have somebody be a very good buff caster.
And you only get 3 party members in that game, too.
Oh yeah, you can't even switch your... No, you can't switch your party members.
And you can't switch... No, you can't even switch them. Like,
unless you're in the save spot or in the open world. Also, why does it every time, I'm not sure if this is a bug or a feature, but every time I go to that one spot, I lose all my energy for any of my skills or magic. Why? Why is it always him? Am I just not allowed to have my abilities? Ever?
Oh, by the way, I know this is gonna get extremely but I don't think Pathfinder players. Well, it's not really spoiler to what's gonna happen, but I've been working on the.
How necessary am I?
No, I was working on items.
Oh, items.
Like Dragon Knight Greatsword and a Dragon Knight Longsword.
I actually want to see what would you make once you see what my character utilizes as gear. What would you make? Is my
Does he utilize a longsword by any means?
No. He uses the RSA School of Swordsmanship, so great swords only.
Oh.
He is only training great swords.
I have a great. I should have asked great sword.
Well, here's the thing. What would you make for me, and what would you make for the other me?
But
because the Eidolon could also utilize equipment.
Well, I'm saying that this.
I know. It's a joke. I know.
For items that I've made before we go too far off.
Well, either one person is either a dual wielder or the other two are two-handed fighters. So, yeah, either two-handed swords like a great sword or something like a double saber or dual blades.
Well, I was going to say that I made a Dragon Knight Greatsword and Dragon Knight Longsword.
Oh. I hope I don't have to kill people for those.
I'm saying the material that they're made from, because it's Dragon Knight, it overcomes any DR except Demon Lords.
Except demons, or?
Demon Lords.
Oh.
It's a reference to... It's a reference to Big Bad Evil Guy.
Oh, okay.
So if something has a DR such as Adamantian or Magic...
Adamantine, Magic, Epic...
Because dragons are magical creatures.
Oh yeah,
So-
hopefully we don't have to run into anything with DR Epic, because if we do, we are officially boned.
DR Epic. That's the first
Mythic
time I've heard.
creatures or very powerful creatures have DR Epic, which means you can only hurt them if you have a weapon with a total enhancement rating of +6. Don't have a weapon like that? Your damage is doing 15 less points of damage. And you can't do non-lethal damage. And you can only do non-lethal damage.
Well...
Yeah! Mythic creatures are a pain in the ass.
That depends. Is it considered a demon lord?
At that point, yes.
Oh, well then, I guess not. I guess it wouldn't work then. I guess a unicorn that has epic or whatever is considered a demon
mythic
lord.
creatures. They are very powerful, and honestly, I look at them, I'm like, without mythic powers of my own, I'm not challenging that.
I'm literally meaning demon lords such as one, the big bad evil guy, or Sephiroth type of shit.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, they are very dangerous.
So you're telling me a unicorn is as dangerous as Sephiroth?
Depends on what abilities and CR they have, but yes. Again, spellcasters are also dangerous.
Note, weapon ability of overcomes all DR except Demon Lord should now be renamed as overcomes all DR except Epic.
Yeah, unless it's a +6 weapon, in which case it will naturally bypass it.
I say that because guess what? Because the idea of it overcomes all except Demon Lord is so that you can overcome any.
I mean, I'm saying we don't
because it does state any DR except Demon Lord.
Okay, can I at least?
That's how it's worded.
Okay, yes, but
Which is
can I just say this?
Which is why I'm asking.
Okay, let me just say
Is
this.
it considered a Demon Lord?
It could be, but my only counter to this is to say that, are we running a Mythic campaign? No, so DR Epic shouldn't exist.
Then that's where I will ask, what do you mean, Mythic campaign?
Remember that thing I showed you the other time where I said there's like mythic power, there's a book about running Mythic campaigns, and basically, have you ever wanted to make the PCs even further stronger, but then run all sorts of fantastical bullshit?
Because the bestiary I have has unicorns in it.
Oh, no. I don't think the regular bestiary covers Mythic shit. I think we would need the actual Mythic Adventures book for it, but...
Well,
yeah,
then,
I'd rather not
then,
deal with Mythic bullshit.
With that being said, since we do not have the book, therefore
We're not doing
I'm deeming it and ruling it. Sorry, Logan.
I'd rather not deal with it.
Sorry,
please.
Logan, if you wanted to have Mythic stuff. Since we do not own the book, and I'm meaning the actual book, you pay for it and get it. We do not have the DLC, therefore it is ruled not useful.
Honestly, I think it's more trouble than it's worth. The Mythic powers are useful, but I think it's more trouble than it's worth. Knowing what you make, it's more trouble than it's worth.
Plus, if I were to have it, I'd probably end up making stuff that no one would want to play.
Yes. So, in all honesty, it's more trouble than it's worth unless you know what the hell you're doing.
Because Epic DR, since it's tied to that, is not allowed.
Yeah, so let's just rename it to DR Demon Lord, and just say only very specific weapons can pierce it.
No, I say Demon Lord because Big Bad Evil Guy and champions infused with his blessing or power, corrupt as it might be, get to resist it.
Huh. Okay, well, that makes sense.
Because dragons can only do so much. Elder dragons, however, might
are a bit more powerful. Actually, I have a very good question. Do you know what outsiders are?
I still have to... They're from the another plane.
Okay, so they aren't native outsiders. Yeah, word that Eidolon wish spell carefully, Chief. All I'm gonna say to them is, if you're gonna get rid of Eidolons, word that carefully, because elders are not native outsiders.
No, I'm saying the elder dragons are to a sense native to the land, but they stay in another realm.
So they are native Okay, never mind. Because if they're a native outsider, you can do whatever the hell you want. If you banish them, they'll always just come back to the material plane.
I say they still reside in a sub
extra dimensional space.
Yeah, that
tied to the material plane.
I literally just could literally pull a Zelda and call it the Sacred Realm, which I am.
Honestly, we could just say that's just an extra dimensional space tied to the material plane, enough that anything on there is considered native,
I mean, it's
for a native outsider. So,
and yes, I know I'm gonna get a lot of shit for it. Nintendo don't.
I won't deal with outsiders all that much. I'm not gonna really
I'm
pull
running
the
just a Pathfinder game using some Zelda crap.
shit.
But yeah, the Temple of Time resides in the same plane.
Oh damn. Oh, oh, nope, nope, no, 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 nope, 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 nope. I'm not dealing with this bullshit right now. No, 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 no.
Yes.
Die.
No, I don't wanna.
Enemy advantage sucks. Let's just say that. Enemy advantage sucks.
Depends on what you mean, because I've played.
Enemies always go first, and I'm surrounded. My team is always jumbled.
Then, Paper Mario.
Yep, my team is jumbled. My links are broken, and the enemy goes first.
I was talking about Paper Mario, like Thousand Year Door or the N64 game, where an enemy hits you.
Yep.
Or hits from behind, and you get told the enemy struck first.
Yep.
And they get an immediate attack.
Yep. Well, in this, it's worse. You have no links, and your team is jumbled, and you're also surrounded. Fun, considering how certain abilities target.
Actually, Omega Quintet has a similar thing.
Yeah, but if you're surrounded,
if you hit the enemy before they touch you, it's a symbol attack. Your party goes first. Like
single
immediately
advantage.
Literally top of the
top of the
initiative chain. And keep in mind, in that game, you get, depending on your proficiency with weapon and certain things, you get 4 actions per character turn. And depending on what you do, you can earn more actions for your next turn.
And this is where the encore system comes into play.
This is where harmonics come into play greatly.
Oh god.
Because what harmonics does is everyone acts at the same time if their initiative order is
gameplay
right
mechanics wise. I am interested in those games, but knowing what
the fan service.
Yeah, that's the only thing that's like maybe I shouldn't. I'm gonna take a hard pass on that.
I think it happens sometimes here and there, but for the most part, I think it is avoidable and skippable sometimes with those games. Like, you could straight up get away with just skipping every cutscene.
Please. Just please. I mean, I can't say much because, again, this game kinda has it. Or this series kinda has it, but not to, like, an extreme degree.
With Omega Quintet and Dimension Neptunia, I think, especially Omega Quintet, you do have to raise their affinity or affection meter level.
Yeah, no.
To a set level if you want the true ending. However, you could just play through the game, get the normal ending, and then have to restart.
Yeah, no.
Trust me, I know all about restarting.
Oh yeah, the fatal bullet syndrome.
No, not fatal bullet. No. Fatal bullet isn't as bad, dude. No.
Oh, wait, which was the game that you had to do all these side quests, get a certain ranking, get a certain affinity, then go into the next chapter?
Omega Quintet!
Oh, I thought that was Fatal Bullet. Oh.
No, Fatal Bullet lets you go back to a certain point after you beat the boss. The final boss, it asks, would you like to rewind time to save your friend? Or whatever? If you say yes, you go back to a certain point. If you say no, then you New Game Plus on accident. Omega Quintet, it's get the true ending in this run. Oh, you didn't get the requirement
restart
for it, and you got to the end of the game. Well, after you beat this boss, go back to the beginning at level 1. Fuck you.
So they pulled up. That's the game that pulled the bullet. I thought that was Fatal Bullet.
Before they do, they bring up a list of, okay, you collected coins on your way.
Buy this shit, or yeah, this game kind of does it. New Game Plus, or at least the older 2 games. New Game Plus, you get 5 points. You can either carry over all your shit or get some bonuses.
No, you get, like, if these coins you collect, which you could, in the first run, you could use to unlock all these other things like the bestiary and stuff, which I happen to have enough to keep my equipment the first run after unlocking other shit. These unlocks stay permanently unlocked, by the way, but once you beat the game, you're told, okay, with all the collected coins that you have still saved up, choose out of this list what you would like to keep. It's like, you fuckers.
As I said,
picked my equipment, clearly my equipment, and thrown all the way back to the beginning at level 1. And it's like, you
oh, wait,
fuckers.
you could break this? I didn't realize you could break this. Oh, it's a cutscene break.
So, when you're running through the game again for the second time with your weapons of mass destruction, it's easy, but at the same time, not easy, because now you gotta level up again.
Can I just call the endgame weapons black steel weapons? Just because most of the time you get some sort of special ore or something at the end of the game, and then it's like you can make the best weapons or something. Can I just call them black steel weapons?
We could call them the fucking magic legendary muffin. For all I care.
Yes, the muffin of FU. We're just talking shit about JRPG tropes. This is just great.
It's not really. It happens in some anime games, not all, but some, or games that are themed like anime, but they're their own fucking thing, like Omega Quintet. I've never heard of Omega Quintet until that game, obviously. And you want to know the best part? I got it when Sony gave me a $10 thing when I first got my PlayStation. After a while of having it, they gave me $10, and it happened to have been on sale.
Oh yeah,
so
I remember that.
So I bought it.
Yeah, they randomly give accounts $10.
And it's like, okay, since it's on sale for less than $10, I'll buy this and buy this other $3 game. Played the $3 game on my own. It was Kung Fury, Fist of Fury, or something like that, which I guess is now a free-to-play game. Yeah, $3 well spent. But then again, what do I expect? It's a $3 game. It was probably for a game jam or something. But realizing that I have bought a game that has a cryptic as hell to earn true ending and stuff,
and I do mean cryptic.
I grabbed the free DLC saying, "Oh, this is available after the true ending." I went, "Okay, there's a true ending. How do I get that?" After beating the game once, it's like, okay, it sends me back if I don't get the true ending. You would think, oh, maybe it sends me back to a save point, or I get to load my save. No. No. Why would I think that I get to load my save?
No, it's like, oh, you see this save? We're gonna Thanos snap it.
Essentially. So, with that, I went, well, let's look up how to get it. Get told, pretty much do every side quest, get the rating board all the way up. Make sure to complete all this before each chapter, and make sure to get the secret hidden item that's hidden in a spot that you need a certain upgrade, but when you get the upgrade, make sure to reverse back and... What the fuck, game?
No, as you made the meme, drink a beer...
Wait, hold up! What the fuck?
How did the meme go? Drink a beer, fuck a deer. Was it kill a deer or fuck a deer?
Drink a beer, kill a deer.
Become the opposite gender, fuck all the party members, have their children, kill their children, collect the 7 Dragon Balls and Chaos Emeralds, complete every side quest, and then beat the game. Hold up!
Hold up.
How do you get the true ending?
I'm still proud of that meme, because it sums up that game's true ending requirements almost exactly.
You wanna know how you get the true ending?
Do all this ridiculous shit.
You wanna know how you get a hidden ending in Trails of Cold Steel 2? Literally beat the game twice. That's it. It doesn't matter as long as you New Game Plus and beat the game on New Game Plus, even on easy difficulty. You got a hidden ending, and it's like, that's it. I'm like, that's simple. Why can't it be simple?
Or, like in Kingdom Hearts, to get the hidden movie or secret movie, beat the game
while getting all the collectibles.
Well, for Kingdom Hearts 3, it's get the
Lucky Mickeys.
Enough Lucky Mickeys, which, depending on which difficulty you're playing, the number required...
You need a lot of, or not a lot of.
the number required goes down with the harder the difficulty. So, in other words, for the easiest time, but also the hardest time, choose Critical Plus! Or, well, not Critical Plus, but choose Critical Mode. Which I believe I heard was not which had to get added in.
Not available
update.
in the first. You have to beat the game once, I think, in order to get it.
No, I think it's, no, I actually think it was, you can't play it. You couldn't play it because it wasn't available in the main game. They had to release an update.
Huh. Alright, Blade Dance
Also,
and follow that up with the Tempest Edge.
Also, there was, they purposely left out the files and stuff for the end game cinematics.
Wait,
and
why am I...
And cutscenes.
Why am I autoing?
On purpose.
Why am I autoing?
To ensure that nothing gets leaked. They had to patch in the ending of the game.
Okay, I accidentally clicked the auto button. I regret doing that.
Why? Because now you're dying?
No, auto forces the characters to literally just attack, and if they get a break, rush. That's it. Or not rush, assist. That's it. I'm like, sir, the strategy is abuse crafts and abuse magic, but that's about it.
I mean, when it was free, when they gave it to us for free, Grand Kingdom, I was hoping that their servers would still be up. You want to know what they did?
They're not.
They killed them off. And they gave the game for free while the servers were still up. And the war feature was the greatest way to get experience points for other teams and stuff, or party members that you hire. It's like, yeah, cool, awesome. They shut down the servers, so the main part of the game, or the more valuable part of the game, now no longer works. Because you can no longer form contracts and fulfill your contract with any of the nations. I was part of the Blue Nation. Yes, and I know what everyone's probably thinking if they hear me say this. Yes, I was part of the nation of Lord McTits.
Wait, what?
I was part of the contracts I always took was part of the nation of a lady that wielded a great sword who also had big tits and armor. My other choices was a fucking dude that looks like he came from the mountains, a little forest lolly child, or some weird gay faggot of, I don't know who it was. I forgot his name already, but I'm assuming it's some sort of faggot. See, so obviously, my obvious choice was the
Miss. Oh, okay.
The only real choice for me was literally the great sword wielding dumb blonde with the big tits. And apparently I wasn't the only one. So what say you?
I can't comment since I haven't played the game. Alright, so after this...
But at least you could still play the story mode, but they do suggest... They also tell you what level is suggested, but at least you could play the story. And if you're only going to play the story mode and stuff, I will make one recommendation. Do not class up your characters.
Got it. Let me guess, reset level?
Resets level back down to 1, so your stats and stuff are reset.
But no, they're reduced, but they have higher potential. Yeah, bullshit.
Yeah. Yeah, you go from grade E of that stat to grade D. And it requires less points into that particular skill when you level up to get the bonus point for it. So essentially, what it does is, increases your max amount of
your
points
potential
that you can get. And essentially increases the amount of bonus points you can put. Like a B or an A, if you put 4 points in, you get a bonus 5th point every 4 points.
Huh.
Whereas
That
an E
seems
takes
kinda...
whereas an E takes about 6 to 8 points.
Yikes.
To get a
You
+1.
basically doubled your rate of strength. That's kind of powerful.
But each class up only can happen once you hit level 30, and then you use
And
a
it takes a
special
long
item.
time.
And then you use a special item, and then now you're back to level 1. And you only get to increase one of the grades of one of the stats by 1 grade. That's it. It would it would be faster to just go into the recruitment thing and recruit somebody that has better stats.
Yikes.
Well, not faster because you still have to fucking level them up. But before you hit level 30 or whatever, or just keep cycling through them until you find one with better stats, that's essentially what you have to do
Yeah.
if you want the best stats. Or keep what you have and keep building them up until they hit
Son of a
like the level
bitch, I
5.
forgot to... Son of a bitch.
That's where I say some things in a game, I really just don't understand the logic of it. Like, class up. You would think that would put you in like an advanced class, like an L sword or something. Like, you get more access to different moves, and your combo attacks change. At least L sword did it right, in my opinion, because you got the different class trees. Or, class changes, as they called it. Oh, you're an L sword character? Okay, there's 3 different job paths that you can pick.
Lord Knight
Oh, you're level 15? Now you gotta pick which one. Do you want to emphasize on mainly physical combat, magic combat, or combo combat?
Wasn't the, what was it, the Force Sword or something like that, the, combo? Or is that magic? No, it was the Infinity Sword that was the combo one. Or is that magic?
Infinity Sword, which is
Okay.
literally summoning... Think Virgil from Devil May Cry.
I was gonna say,
with the magical sword
another...
summons.
I was gonna say another good example would be Noctis when he was using the Armiger. Final Fantasy 15 when he summoned all the 12 weapons. Ye Stolitis.
But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and say, essentially, Sword Knight, Magic Knight, or, he's not really
Combo
Infinity Sword, he's like, I guess Dark Sword or something, is what they call them. And then, after, which I obviously chose Sword Knight, because I like swords better, and physical combat.
Yeah.
That was my first L sword. And then, eventually, you get to level 40. I think they changed it to level 35 or something, so to make it easier. Bunch of pussies. But with that being said, you then transition to the second job change, which allows you to hit Lord Knight, which allows me to hit Lord Knight, or you get Rune Knight or Infinity Sword. Then they introduce Transcendence in the third job change, which is the final form. Yes, we're calling it the final form, which
This isn't even my final form.
Which to my Lord Knight can now be a Transcended Lord Knight, then finally into the to the actual third class, Knight Emperor, which I do have a Knight Emperor on that game, level 99. I believe you have to be level 99 at least to achieve this. And once you have achieved this and have reached level 99, you can
You're effectively a god.
No,
nothing can touch you.
No, to the game, according to the game, you can no longer be mentored. You can become a mentor because you've reached essentially the end of the game and reached max level. Until you reach max level, hit your final job class and complete a certain quest, which is kind of bullshit in its own right. You cannot be a mentor, but you can be mentored. Which
I imagine you as my mentor, and I'm like, I'm gonna get my
I'm
ass handed to me.
I'm gonna say this. Once one character meets the requirements and does the quest to become a mentor, this affects all your other characters too. Immediately. So, yeah, level 10 can't be mentored. And if someone tries to go to mentor him, they will be notified that you cannot do that to that person, for their account is already has a character of this level. Or anything that tells them, hey, that's not their main character, but they already have. Actually, people would already know that you have a character level 99 and all that. That because guess what? They added over levels. In other words, Paragon levels, or L resonance levels as they call it, but essentially Paragon levels, where you get levels over 99, or the level cap, and can spend them on additional stat upgrades. Some of them only get a cap of how much you can put in it, whereas the others get a base stat you can increase it. Because it's so little, but you could dump all the extra points into it that you end up achieving. I think one of them is like literally increase your defense by 1 point or 2 points. Or increase your attack by 1 or 2 points. There's also ones that say increase damage reduction by 0.5%. I don't know what you did to your foot.
There's just this little blotch on it. I'm like, what the hell did I do? Did I cut it or something?
You pissed off Mickey Mouse.
I guess.
He was unhappy with how the Jonas Brothers went. Hopefully we all know that South Park episode.
I don't. I'm sorry.
Where Kenny gets an abstinence ring. Actually, I never understood that, and it was never explained to me. What the fuck is abstinence? Because it sounds stupid.
Was Kenny an alcoholic by any chance? Because I'm gonna take a crapshoot. Was Kenny an alcoholic?
No.
No? I have no clue.
He's just poor. He's just poor. He's the orange-hooded kid in...
I know, but it's like, I was just trying to get... I'm trying to make a crapshoot here.
Stan had an episode where he was drinking a lot.
I'm just reminded of South Park Fractured Butthole. What was it, the first night? The final boss for the first night?
Yeah, that's...
He's not a drunk, he's a red wine drunk!
Randy.
Oh, I was right.
Give me my keys. Give me my keys.
I said, give me my keys. I like how that fight, the objective isn't to win, it's to win while making sure that Captain Diabetes didn't die. Because if Captain Diabetes went down, you immediately lost.
Oh, you did? I never noticed.
One of my runs, Captain Diabetes died, or went down, and I lost. So yeah, pretty much, do not let him die.
Oh yeah, because he has the keys.
Yeah, he has the keys.
That would explain it. You have to remember who has the keys. What would be interesting is if they made it to where Randy attacks whoever has the keys.
But you just yeeted the keys for taunting.
But you have a special action to pass the keys.
Yeah, that would have been fun. That would have been fun to see, actually. God damn it!
Like it has a if you could throw them to another party member, but they have to be on the same lane and at least within like 2 spaces away, like 10 feet.
Yeah.
Like
either the same lane or
feet.
the same lane or same column, pretty much. Same row or same column.
Yeah, but they have to be within the
two spaces.
Square, like 2 spaces, 10 feet.
Yep.
To throw them.
You want to know something I also found that game that made it nice, but also made some of the bosses against Cartman.
However,
it's the thing that made fighting Cartman bullshit
also
with real-time meter.
The thing is also the enemy can't be blocking you between those spaces.
Because otherwise he wins because he gets the key.
Because he could catch it.
Yeah.
Or allow them to still throw it, but give him a warning that there's a chance that he catches it.
Oh, that chance is 100%.
Like, tell him there's a chance that he'll catch it. But not tell them that the chance is actually, like, 100%. Just let them know that there's a chance.
I was wondering what you were talking about. Oh yeah, you want to know something that made that game interesting, yet also a bit bullshit when it was when we were fighting Cartman? The real time gauge.
Oh. Actually, I was gonna say, also, that's also the case for, when you're running through the strip club.
Yeah,
Make your actions
I would say
quick,
that one's interesting. That one was interesting,
stage.
but yeah, that one was interesting. But when you're fighting Cartman, yeah, no, Cartman just did a whole load of bullshit.
Well, and I quote Mitch Connor, which is actually Cartman. Stop lying to yourself, Cartman. Was pretty much activating powers that allowed him to cheat. Until Timmy stops it.
Timmy said anti-cheating. Oh yeah, the final boss was basically you fighting Cartman and oh god, who was Kite Kid? I forget who Kite Kid was.
What?
I call him Kite Kid because I don't know what else to call him.
Oh, Captain Kite?
Yes, Kyle. Yeah.
Kyle.
Yes. Yes.
What would make it worse is if you have to deal with his brother too, who does
who does how do you kill the final boss? I would not hurt you, but I have this piercing headache that if I don't follow my bloodlust, it hurts.
No, the Jew scroll.
I'm big. Basically a free turn loss.
No, I mean the Jew scroll that he sometimes brings up that gives you like a little tiny shield.
Oh, that's for himself.
Imagine it actually working on another player though.
Oh my god, he'd be the best.
Or it only works if you were considered a Jew. So it would fail.
Unless you had money out the ass.
To buy the Jew DLC. It allows your class or hero to pick the Jew hero. What's its special powers? All your attacks cost money, but they're powerful. And there's a special power that you can choose to activate. It skips your turn, but you earn money. What's this action? You're doing accounting and taxes. Or something, I don't know. South Park's offensive, so I figured that might be what it might be. Oh no, not a Reaper Zone!
Oh god. Spy, are you? Let's see, you try to attack me in my sleep. No. Oh god. Yeah, if somebody tries to attack her in her sleep. Yeah, you're gonna die.
I just realized, I hope, Logan and them don't,
Oh, Logan's probably watching this right now. Or at least he's gonna watch it later.
I'm just gonna say, I hope they don't attempt trying to make the Iron Knuckle flat. Because...
Oh god.
Because I did write in there that he cannot be considered
Don't
flat.
say it, don't say it. Yep.
I already said it.
Oh.
Like, he can't be considered flat.
Okay, in that case, he has improved uncanny dodge out the ass.
Because... I think that's how I wrote him, right?
Because improved uncanny dodge makes it where he is completely immune to flat-footed and can only be flat-footed by somebody... And can't be flat-footed by somebody with 4 less levels.
I wrote as his, in his flat AC, dash, never, dash.
Oh.
Like, he's never considered flat-foot.
So you can't sneak attack him.
However, how sneak attack works with how you can get it to work, there's probably still a way to sneak attack him. But the actual normal method of make them flat, and then you can, because you could still do it. you could still sneak attack if flanking.
Yes.
But they have
Or
to
hidden.
be considered. They have to be considered.
No, not hidden, because
flanking.
hidden they would be flat-footed. So you'd only get it if you're flanking.
Yeah. And flanking only occurs if two allies, or you and an ally, are on opposite ends of the enemy.
Me with Umbra. Flanking is always never an issue.
Also, if they have any, let's not forget, because the dungeon they're in is all dim light, so there's always a 20% concealment. Yeah. You can't sneak attack something that has concealment.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Oh yeah, that's right.
So,
without dark vision, sneak attack is useless. Okay, speaking of Pathfinder, you want to know something I found while researching Pathfinder 2?
oh, by the way, I found my D&D 4 ebooks.
Oh god, you mean the campaign that was literally all combat, no RP?
I'm gonna tell you this. Looking at the classes of 4E and then remembering what the books and class pages on
Pathfinder were?
on Pathfinder 2nd Edition is, it's based on, I have a suspicion it's based on 4E.
I want to see what the 4E books are then. I want to see this now.
I will tell you this. It tells you how many hit points at the first level, this many hit points plus con mod.
Oh, and every... Oh.
And then every few levels, you get this many hit points.
Huh.
Like, hold on, where's one of my... Oh, I'm being attacked by something as I get up to go
No,
grab
it's fine. It's, yeah.
No, I want to grab him.
Okay.
I want to grab him. Give me a second. I'm just killing something real quick. Okay, those bastards are dead. Now let's go right here where no one will attack me. As I reach over, oh, it's under this stuff, which is just a few little things, which is 2 controllers and another 2 books to grab. Come on. I hate how they're packed in this fucking thing. Hello, D&D 4E books. Let me just get the player's handbook, which apparently there's multiple player handbooks to get other classes and races. But let's open to, let's see, making a character. Class. Let's just go to the fighter class. So let's page 75, because fighter is obviously the default for anybody.
Oh, sir. Default, yeah. Oh god, how dangerous they can be.
Roll, defender. You are very tough and have exceptional ability to contain enemies in melee. Power source, martial. You have become a master of combat through endless hours of practice, determination, and your own sheer physical toughness. Key abilities, strength, dexterity, wisdom, and constitution.
Oh my god, it literally is based on Pathfinder. That is literally what Pathfinder 2 is based
leather,
off of.
hide, chainmail, scale, light shield, heavy shield. Weapon proficiency, simple melee, military melee, simple ranged, military ranged.
Oh my
Bonus to defense, +2 fortitude. Hit points at first level, 15 plus constitution, score.
What the fuck? What the hell is 4E?
Hit points per level gained. 6. You gain 6 extra hit points per level. Healing surges per day. 9 plus your constitution modifier.
What the hell? Hey, pop. Time. What the fuck?
Train skills. From the class skills list below, choose 3 trained skills at first level. Either athletics, endurance, heal, intimidate, or streetwise. Build options: great weapon fighter or guardian fighter. Class features: combat challenge, combat superiority, and fighter weapon talent.
What?
Like, yeah. And first at will exploits, which is what they are called, which is what the fighter powers are called. At will with a martial weapon, cleave. Standard action, melee weapon. Target 1 creature. Attack, strength versus AC. Hit, 1 weapon 1 weapon damage plus strength modifier damage, and an enemy adjacent to you takes damage equal to half your strength modifier. No, equal to your strength modifier. Increase damage to 2W, meaning 2 of weapon dice, plus strength modifier at 21st level.
Wait, what?
Yeah!
I saw that just say 21st?
Yeah, because in 4E you could go to level 30.
Excuse me for 1 minute. What the fuck?
Yeah.
I'm like, I thought the bullshit
So,
I found
in
for a
a
month.
way, I already have, to a sense, Pathfinder 2nd Edition. It's just called D&D 4th Edition.
I remember 4E was called the dumpster fire, and it was so hilarious. Like, and now I can see why. It was all over the damn place.
It's because of how much they changed the game. Because you don't roll for power, you don't roll, like, level up hit points or anything. 5e is going back to, like, what 3rd edition, 3.5 edition of D&D is, but still not trying to complicate it like how Pathfinder still is too much. Trying to
Pathfinder
make it
2E
simple and
actually,
accessible.
Honestly, I think Pathfinder 2E found the balance. It's complicated enough that you're not just like have so many that there's a lot of options, but it's simple. Yeah, it's like more complicated 5e.
I would say 3.5e the Pathfinder has the right thing to it. It's complicated, but not complicated. Same with, I will also say, same with the 3.5e system of D&D, because I got to experience what that system is like through a video game, yes, but it followed directly the rules of 3.5e of D&D. Like, it literally told you, you made an attack, and this was your roll and modifiers and everything.
There's something else I wanted to say, but it's like Pathfinder 2e, it feels simple. Like, you know the whole proficiency system 5e had?
Yeah, let me see.
It implemented that with a bit more complexity, but it's like, this system makes sense, and it feels simple. It's not big brain, feats are everywhere all over the place. Things are organized.
Yeah. By the way, I just found the table. Okay, first...
Send me a picture of this. Send me a picture. I want to see a picture of this.
Okay, give me a second. Give me a second.
Just send it over Messenger. It'll probably be easier that way.
Yeah, give me a second. Give me a second.
Oh yeah, I forgot. We're getting bombarded by artillery fire in day 3.
Wait, let's see. Where's you? There's you. Did it click? Yes, it clicked. It's not clear.
That's fine. I can probably make it out a little bit.
Send that. Yeah.
What?
First level is 0. First level ability scores. See race, powers and features, class features, racial traits. Gain 1 feat. Train starting skills. Gain 2 at will attack powers. Gain 1 encounter attack power. Gain 1 daily attack power.
What the hell?
And then 1,000 XP you get the second level. Gain 1 utility power. Gain 1 feat. And you gain a feat every even level.
What the hell? I am so confused.
Yeah! If I wanted to cut my level cap down 10 levels and use a level chart, I could use this. And just go, we're using this level chart. Once you hit a million XP, that's all the XP you can get. You get 30 levels. That means 20 into one level or so, and on a prestige class.
Yeah, literally enough for one class and a prestige.
Or 15 and 15 in 2 different classes.
Yeah.
If you want to make use of those, but you won't get the cap ability.
Yeah, capstones are very powerful.
Oh, by the way, listen to when I say this when I get to a, let's see. 13th level. Yeah, 13th level. Replace one encounter attack power. You don't get a new one, but you could choose to replace your current one. Meaning, you swap them.
For a more powerful one at your level, probably.
Yeah, but after you swap, no swap backsies. You stick with it until the next time you can replace it.
Dogs.
So, in other words, yeah, once you're told you can replace one, it's a choice of do you want to keep the one you currently have or throw it away for something you think is going to be better. No, some only go up in skill level should you become powerful enough.
Oh, I hate this team comp. Oh, I hate this team comp.
Let me show you, like, 13th level and stuff doesn't gain any bonuses for hitting a certain level. The only time that something gets a bonus is your at wills. However, some have like unique abilities, like some are you hit an AOE if you use it, or it gives you a ability to heal over damage at low level or something. But then once you get to the 13th level, it's like, I could get something that does more damage, but I've been finding more use in the one that heals me a little bit too. It becomes that sort of guessing game or argument of which one is actually better. The one for more straight up damage, or the one with a unique utility ability.
Simplicity. I'm just gonna say, this is basically what 2E what Pathfinder 2E has. This feels a lot more streamlined than the other one.
Yeah, but essentially what I think second edition is, it's a streamlined it's a more streamlined version.
It takes what 4E tried to do and made it okay. It made it good.
It made it somewhat better, but it's still 4E.
Oh yeah, no, it's still 4E.
You can literally call it updated 4E.
Or no, we can just call it 4.5E.
That's what it probably is. I know
Honestly,
I know Pathfinder. I know you probably. Paizo, if you see this, I know you're thinking I'm an asshole, but that's what it looks like. Okay.
I mean, then again, 4.5E is good. 4E was bad. 4.5E is
3.5E.
good.
I'm running the system. It's good.
4.5E looks really nice.
Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I'm not shitting on you for straight up saying it's 4E, D&D 4E.
I'm just saying that's what it looks like.
And probably plays like that at some point. The only way to truly know is, does it have at wills, daily powers, and all that?
No. Okay. Well, from what I can tell from the fighter, no.
No, because every class has like your at wills skills or whatever, and then your daily or encounter powers.
No. That sounds like Neverwinter.
Yeah. Oh, that's what Neverwinter is based off of.
Huh. Okay.
4E.
No.
Why do you think your at wills are called at will? Your 3 powers that you have that you can equip is called encounter powers, and then your specials, the one of 2 specials you can use, is called dailies.
Which, by the way, to equip everybody.
Which, by the way, in that game, you can only activate a daily in 4E. I believe it's
20 minutes.
A daily
for that, only once a day.
Yeah, but obviously can't do that in a video game because the game doesn't do that. But it ain't. Oh, there's a real-time clock or something. No. It's literally 20 minutes, but that, or if you can build up the energy again, you get your special.
Lightspeed flash, go.
So, Pazio, don't come trying to find me and kick my ass just because I called your shit 4E.
At least yours is good. At least your stuff is good. Honestly, I think Paizo and Wizards of the Coast have a deal going on.
I will say, Actually, the probably reason they made second edition like they did, is because since they made 5e,
Starfinder.
since
They made Starfinder,
D&D,
and then they just...
I mean, since D&D has made 5e, technically the license for 4e kind of became open.
A bit more open. Yeah.
So they made second edition
Get rid of
Pathfinder.
you for you, and
Obviously, second edition Pathfinder can't do closed license because most of it is based off of the...
So that's why it runs on an OGL.
Yep. Because Pathfinder role-playing game, the one we play,
Is running on an
edition
OGL.
of the first edition is based off of D&D 3.5 edition. That's what it was inspired from and based off of.
Finally, I can actually gear everybody.
With, of course, their slight changes. Enough to where they can sell it without getting sued, but also keep an OPL.
OGL, yeah.
OPL, OGL. I'm pretty sure it means the same thing. Probably doesn't, or it's gibberish.
OPL, I don't know what the P stands for, and OGL is Open Gaming License.
Open Play License?
I guess.
Fuck it. That's a new thing. OPL, Open Play License. And then you got Closed Play License. But that also can mean Concealed Pistol. Never mind. Let's can't. I vote to stricken that from the record.
You wanna watch what you say there, buddy?
I just realized CPO means Concealed Pistol License, so OPL is Open Pistol License.
You wanna watch what you're saying there, bud?
It's the... It does the opposite of what CPL lets you do, which is concealed pistol carry, pretty much. Now, what it does is it lets you openly show it to everybody, and then you can hold the license going, oh, it's okay, I can have it. Just carrying a magnum on yourself, or a fucking hand cannon, and you just go, oh,
I like how we're just shitting. I like how we're
pistol.
almost just shitting on Pizza when we're not meaning to. We actually like the system.
I like 3.5.
I like 3.5. I like 3.5 and I like 2E or 4.5, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, I got to test out a little bit of Starfinder. I see the use of it.
Yeah, I see Starfinder as like they use Starfinder as a base for making 5e.
I do know Brian,
or for not 5e.
Brian, being the DM of Starfinder, when he does actually make the campaign and stuff, I think he's gonna plan to actually go with actual realism. Like, so be prepared to where if an ability says it gives everyone adjacent to you like cover, like the mechanics,
including enemies.
like the the engineer's ability to give allies cover, so it adds to your AC and stuff. He's gonna probably say you have to be behind it, not the front of it or adjacent to the space.
Well, no, if you're in front of it, the cover works the other direction, because cover's directional.
Like actual directional.
Yes, cover is directional.
Where in the actual rules as written, it literally states any ally adjacent to the space of where you make the cover. Which, so if I place it to my left, anyone near the space to my left who is adjacent to the space of my left gets an AC bonus or cover bonus.
Could be.
That's rules as written.
Which, are we going to use rules as written? Probably not.
Which, I will say, technically as a DM, you're supposed to kind of follow rules as written.
But you can also always make
Which is why when Logan pointed out how sneak attack actually works, I threw out my house rule of how I was making it work for rules as written, because technically it is the rule.
You could always make
then again,
house rules.
Because of that, think about what you just did, sir.
You just buffed the enemies.
You buffed the enemies,
I want to be careful with what I rules lawyer, because
Believe it or not,
Concealment, me pointing out concealment, what actually helped us out since enemies also have to deal with that. If they don't have low light.
Believe it or not, I do have plans for dark vision assassins, so they don't have to carry a light and can hide in the shadows and sneak up on you. Because assassins should be able to see in the dark and hide in the shadows all the time, right? So
yeah.
Yeah, it's even worse when you have a monk assassin coming after you. Thanks, NPC Codex, for making that an option for me to pull. It even gives me tips, like tips on how to roleplay that NPC. Or ideas or suggestions to roleplay that NPC. All I'm gonna say is a monk assassin is not great, especially when they have death attack. Which I believe death attack works like a sneak attack, so as long as you lose your... If you are considered flat-footed, and with how death
or
attack...
flanked. And/or flanked.
And how death attack works, get ready to roll a fortitude save or die! Not
Get
to
ready
mention,
to start rolling some new characters.
And not to mention true death.
Oh yeah, where you can only be resurrected if you had a wish spell to bring back the body, and then another spell to actually...
I think true death makes it to where pretty much you cannot resurrect them because it interrupts
unless you use a wish spell.
Unless you get the wish spell to pretty much do something greater than, I think, true resurrection.
Yeah, because I think you need to bring back the body or something, and then you can do true resurrection. Or, like, make it to where true resurrection is possible.
Actually, I kind of want to look that up real quick.
I don't know. I'm making a guess at this point.
I'm safe at this part. So, true death. No, not dark death. Pathfinder.
Wait, is that the assassin ability?
Yeah.
Hang on, I'm on the case.
Oh, I'm actually scrolling to it right now.
Assassin...
Death attack, poison use.
Angel of
True
Death. True Death, I'm sorry.
Starting at level 4, anyone slain by an assassin's death attack become more difficult to bring back from the dead.
It just adds a caster level check, like a spell resistance check to make
attempting to bring a creature back from the dead using Raise Dead or similar magic must make a caster level check with a DC equal to 15 plus the assassin's level, or the spell fails. And the
material
component is wasted. Casting Remove Curse the realm before attempting to bring the creature back from the dead negates this chance. The DC of the Remove Curse is 10 plus the assassin's level. So if you're a level 10 assassin, it's pretty much you're adding a plus 20 to a plus 10 on top of the DC listed. So
Angel of Death is the one I'm going to be scared of.
So death attack DC, if you're just using the spell, it's a DC 25.
Yep.
And then there's and keep in mind, a caster level, your caster level can only go to 20.
Yep.
So
we can only get 10 ranks in assassin.
So
or 10 levels into assassin.
Maximum possible roll, and this is not counting the modifier of the caster, which is just adding the caster level, not their like spell modifier and stuff.
Yeah.
Which would be 40. So there's a good 15 solid points on there.
Mm-hmm.
But you still also have to deal with spell failure.
Yep.
So
or spell resistance, pretty much.
With how I would work it, it's when you go to cast a spell, it's spell failure chance first. If it fails, you didn't cast the spell.
It's wasted.
It wasted. If you did succeed in casting the spell, you then have to make the spellcaster check, beating the DC. If that fails, wasted. So there's 2 checks, like spell failure, then your spellcaster, or spellcaster, then spell failure. Either way, it works that way. But you have to get the spell off, and then it has to beat the DC to make sure your magic's powerful enough to.
I think
get
there's
through.
only one check. I don't think you make a check when you're casting Resurrection to see if it works. I think you cast Resurrection.
I say armor penalty, like your spell
failure. Spell failure chance, and then the disable chance.
And then the actual resurrect chance because of the
against
DC.
true death.
Yeah. So literally, it's spell failure because you're trying to cast it while wearing armor. Some of that armor can fuck with it. So you're trying to chant, and the moving in your armor could fuck it up. Especially if you're wearing plate mail and shit. That's high percent chance. It's like you have to be able to do the components.
Well, spellcasters wouldn't risk that.
So,
I think.
So after calculating spell failure chance if on your armor, if any, if it does happen to go off, then it's a spellcaster check against true death DC to see if your spell was powerful enough, or potent enough, as I should say, to get through and actually perform its job. Or is it too weak and it fizzles on the effect? Because it also could fizzle from you fucking up the spell, so it goes to go off, but you fucked it up so bad that once the spell goes to launch, it just fizzles right before it goes off fully. It's like, fuck. And you wasted the material already to start the spell. It's like literally you drained some of your ki to perform the Super Kamehameha in Xenoverse, and somebody did that one move that everyone likes to do to guard break you, which cancels your move.
And wasted your ki. Yep.
Yep. That's essentially what spell failure can equal to.
Which is why I don't like dealing with spells, even though I'm running a spellcaster as my next character.
I mean, other than the spell failure check, casting a spell, you only roll stuff if it says to roll stuff.
Yeah. I mean, I'm actually glad Summoner gets Arcane Light Armor proficiency.
Or if you have spell failure.
I'm actually glad the Summoner class gets Arcane Light Armor proficiency, which means if you're wearing light armor of any kind while casting a Summoner spell, you do not suffer a spell failure check. You don't have to make one while in light armor. Which is very useful, especially considering I'm probably going to be casting a lot of emergencies. But I can only deal with Summoner spells and only with light armor. Other spells from other lists, I have to make that check.
Then again, you could also, when casting any form of spell, while next to an enemy within melee reach, they get an attack of opportunity if they land a hit and deal damage. Before your spell goes off, then you now have to make concentration check, and if you fail that, your spell is interrupted, thus wasting your turn. And remember the rule: you can make a standard action turn into a move action. You cannot make a move action turn into a standard action.
No.
So once you lose that standard action because of interrupt, well, too bad. And fighting defensively, sure, it makes it so you don't take damage, or cast defensively, makes it so you don't get hurt, but it's a force
don't provoke the AOO.
But it forces you to literally make a check. Sometimes sometimes it will be a lower total DC than what you might have suffered. So sometimes this is good if you have no other options. But still.
Alright, now my turn.
There's also it's a spell attack, it usually tells you range touch.
Yeah. Oh, no you don't. Ah, crap.
Like, roll a range touch attack.
Oh, no you don't. You don't get your cast off.
And if you roll a natural one performing these type of checks, you get the critical fail magic deck.
I really don't want to deal with that deck.
It's
I
the
really
critical
don't wanna
fail
deal-
deck, but it's the magic section.
Honestly, I don't know what to say.
I think one of them is it summons a monster that isn't under your control.
Yeah, that's the dangerous part. Is that if it's based
Which
on
means
summon
I have-
monster of whatever your
Which
spell
means I
level
have
is.
to roll or flip to the book or page of summon monster tree and then roll to see what you summon. Fuck.
Here's the thing, I don't know how to explain that one, or fumbles away with my character. They don't fumble. If they fumble, they just miss. How do I explain fumbles?
But
I just say
since my
something's freaking
campaign-
with me in this region? I could just explain it away like that, like something's just, I feel like something's just fucking with me at this point.
Just like with, what was it, Tori, when she tried to cast a spell the one time? It was literally, she tries to cast a spell, but out of her ass, a magical
Yes.
and it stunk up the area in the old Wise Owl Forest of the first campaign, and you're all sickened
Yes.
while in the cloud. Until you leave the area and stay out of it for 1d4 rounds.
Guard break. Boom. Okay, that's a powerful ability to use. Can I pull off an Arcane Gale? Only on those three. Damn. Kill him, you're out of range. Just yeet him with a firebolt.
I'm assuming, Bolt started a party in the SFL group chat to talk to Nick while we stay here because I'm streaming.
Yeah.
By the way,
Is Nick even on?
He's not even part. Bolt is not part of this group because.
Bolt.
Well, I don't know if he even wants to be part of the group. That's the main part. The only two that I could think of, or three, that I could think of to be technically part of this group are already in the group.
So me and you, and that's it.
And Nick.
And Nick.
That's who I think I put in. Let me go to the app that I still have before they kill it off, because I know what you're gonna do, Sony. The Stormcast. Yes, that. Yeah, only you and Nick are in it right now because I know you two would be willing to be part of the streams and stuff. That's why. And he started that voice chat 8 minutes ago.
Yeah.
I would
But streaming.
I would bring Bolt into here, but he has to agree. The thing is, it's usually done by vote, or owner of group approves, which will be done by vote for the most part, unless I have to overrule something for obvious reasons. But before they can join, they have to agree to the 3 rules that I have for this group chat. Also, texting the group in the group chat should be a no-brainer. It's for updates to for the stream and updates on rules, if need be, because somebody fucked up something so bad that we have to make a new ruling or something, which would suck to have to do that.
Yes.
So I hope I don't
Why do we
have
have to do that?
But that's why there's always voting to add somebody, because it's fair. Everybody gets a say. And if everyone agrees to allow somebody in the group, then I add them to group. We add them to group, what have you. Of course, when rules are starting to be broken constantly, or respects aren't being paid attention to, then it's my cue to remove them until I feel that they deserve to come back. Which I think is fair.
It is.
Like Mark said.
Oh yeah, back
Like Mark
to
said,
Pathfinder 2, there's
fair
something I was gonna say.
fair is fair.
I made up Monk, and one of his features was called Dragon Stance. No, I'm not making that again. That's just, there is only, if I had to pick two stances, I want one that uses hands and one that uses leg, and Dragon Stance was a good leg one, so. No, I'm not making that joke
Actually, if Salt is in the other party chat with Nick, I'll wait here to stay in this party chat to continue my stream. If you want, you could go over there and ask if they want to come over here. But for Salt, ask if he's going to agree to the rules and just like private.
Let me pull up the rules on my phone so that way I'm quoting them verbatim.
Like copy them and tell them that I do have 3 rules if you join the group chat. Like just 3. And they're mainly for, obviously, common sense, no-brainer.
Alright.
During streams.
I'm gonna go over to that and see if I can convince them.
Or have Nick tell them. Before
Nick.
I add him.
Yeah. Alright, let me go start negotiations.
And then come back once you're done. If you feel like it. Okay, it's just me, you, it's just me, the game, and whoever's watching the stream. Not that it matters. Oh, fuck you, butter! I hate the butterflies. I hate the fucking butterflies. I hate the butterfly enemy in this fucking game. They're so annoying. Mainly because I can't fly. Nor do I want to be able to fly. But they're so goddamn annoying. You would think you would have Devil May Cry features where if you're sword attacking in the air, you stay in the air, not how it works now, where you somewhat go up and somewhat go down, and then drop down. That is a miasma trap that will confuse me or cause bleed. And then they're probably playing like Oh, you're back. I'm fighting something at the moment.
Nick wasn't in the other party, and Dew was kind of like just, or not Dew. Bolt was kind of just like,
So I will take that as no, he doesn't want to be part of this dream group.
I sent him the rules. He said he didn't know. I just sent him the rules. If he agrees, and just tell you. But
well, I'm guessing did he give an agree or not agree?
No.
So he doesn't want to be part of the stream group.
Nope.
Okay, I'll respect those wishes. I will not add him. Which means anytime I stream, he's not going to be in the chat or party chat that will have streaming. I'll just mark him down as.
I mean, again, he didn't give me an answer. He just said, so I'm just assuming it's not an actual agree.
It's not a yes or a no. That's the problem.
Yeah, so we just assume it's a no.
So always assume no unless a concrete answer literally spells yes. Pretty much. To me, is not a answer. That might be good for maybe, but it is not a yes. Just like with action economy, you can make a standard into a move, but you cannot make move into standard.
Yes, and
so, is essentially me being told it's the maybe or the between of those two actions. Since it can't go up, it must go down. So, no. I'll count him as no on the list. He would have to actually private message me saying that he agrees, or if he asks for me to let him in, I would need him to tell me yes on agreeing to the 3 rules.
Shit. This is problematic.
Otherwise, if he streams while in a open chat that I'm already part of or whatever, it's open game. There's a reason I made this group chat. It's so that anyone that I have in the actual stream, if I go streaming, I know who will be able to join and who it will most likely be. That's why. And it's more or less, I can increase that number by asking. That's how it goes. Plus, I like the image I used. You've seen the image that I used for this picture, right? Just a cat in the lobster costume. Just, That's my favorite one so far.
That was Helheim Cannon, Dunamis Fire. So he fires off his shoulder cannons with Helheim. He fires off his missiles with Dunamis Fire. And what else does he have? Lost Genesis, which basically just rips anything asunder.
So Nick wasn't in the other party.
No.
I'm guessing Volt's just sitting in there.
Yeah.
By himself.
Yeah.
Waiting to see if there's anyone else. Well, Nick's not here, so.
He was on Monster Hunter, but I think that's his brother or something.
Or he's doing something on Monster Hunter while he can before his... Because both today and... yesterday and today, his brother is off, so...
Okay, so he's trying to get what he can done.
He literally gets no play time at all.
I know I wasn't on...
He practically gets no play time.
I'm pretty sure I was on, like Tuesday. Or, I wasn't on at all Tuesday because I was just swamped with, homework. Yeah, I pretty much try to get everything done before next week. Because if I can get everything done before next week Tuesday, I can just do whatever the hell I want on Tuesday and just play the game I just launched. I need my time, damn it.
You know it's going to be something like, oh, there was time now. It's not fair. You know that situation's coming, don't you? I like how my phone still tells me, a person has started a voice chat this many minutes ago. Yeah, cool.
No, you want to know something? You want to know something? That's funny. Ever since COVID hit, my schedule got more packed.
Why?
I don't know.
At first, everyone was like, because of this, yeah, we get to play more Pathfinder. Then the stay home order. It's like, well, technically now it's no. If you were living here,
it's like,
if you were actually living here, yes. If not, well, too bad, go home.
Yeah, my only issue is just getting permission to go, which is not going to be a problem, and B is getting a ride.
What, like you have permission to go, somebody can give you a ride?
I mean, I'm 16 at this point. I think I would have permission to go, but yeah, it's basically but once winter hits, once November hits, I think that's still going to be a no, because you know how people are saying the second wave is going to hit in winter?
Yeah, and I would agree that's sometimes the case.
Yeah, that's going to be the only reason I'm going to get told no, is because of the second wave bullshit. Which I agree is a good testament.
And I know the main reason for that, too.
Yeah, I know. That's the main reason why I wasn't allowed to go.
Look at everybody out in public, especially in Michigan. I being somebody from Michigan and still currently in Michigan, I am allowed to say this. When I say the idiots and the retards that are in the state, not as bad as Kentucky, but still, enough of them, don't wear the mask over their nose, they chin diaper with their mask. Yeah, they literally chin diaper. They don't put it over their nose like they're supposed to. Yes, I know I'm mask shaming, but you wonder why you fucks get sick. Or why we have so many cases. Bitch, motherfucker, look at the instructions.
Bitch, please.
The mask is useless.
Bro,
the mask is useless if you don't cover your mouth and nose, which is what they're designed to cover.
But
then I get the argument of, but that will get rid of God's breathing system and blah 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 blah.
Shut
I
the
don't
fuck
give
up
a
and
fuck.
put on your mask.
Yeah, yeah. Have you heard that song yet? Maybe I should link you it. Granted, it also has, if you trust Trump, you can kiss my ass. But then again, would you trust the president anyway?
Oh, hell
Whoever it
no.
is? Me?
The only reason they
Honestly,
trust
not
Trump is
really.
because of QAnon, and that's about it.
Really? On a political
Yeah, that's
standpoint,
the only reason they justify their trust in him. QAnon.
I'm just gonna say, by a political standpoint of my belief, anyway, is whoever the president, every election you're just voting some asshole or something to be the leader or responsible.
I mean, you can't say
or
that,
the face of blame.
I mean, you can't say Obama was all that bad. I mean, right?
I mean, believe it or not, the whole Obama being president when he first became president, that was the first time I actually wanted to vote for somebody, and I voted Obama.
Yeah. See?
Just the first time. Well, I actually didn't vote, but I was like, I would like him to win. That I don't mind him.
Now it just became a joke.
But then it's like, oh great, I fucked up. Good thing I didn't actually vote. I'm just gonna sweep this under the rug, and oh, here comes the next election. Fuck that. I don't want any part to do with it. And then you got the whole South Park episode saying, your vote matters, and getting banished because you didn't vote, and all that fucking shit to stand that happened. He goes, your vote does matter. And he's like, but that mascot won, so my vote didn't matter. No, it does matter. Every vote matters. Because it could have made the difference. And then somebody comes in, hey, everyone from in that PETA camp is dead. We could go back to using our old mascot. Now your vote didn't matter. Yeah, apparently what they thought was your vote doesn't matter is as long as the vote for whichever one is still possible or valid, even if you know your side's gonna lose the vote, your vote matters.
Unless it's invalid.
Unless it becomes invalid to where the vote is no longer necessary at all. Then your vote no longer matters. Such as, like with most games, the vote to kick somebody, it's usually as long as 50% of the lobby or whatever, or the current match agrees to kick them, then it ends the voting going, okay, more than half agreed to kick you. Vote end, you're getting kicked.
I need to not fight all the fights in here just to save time, because I can
Or in
easily
Warface's case, as soon as somebody says no, because it has to be unanimous, it'll go, wasn't kicked, vote failed. Or kick failed. And making the other votes not matter. So as long as something makes it to where any more votes would be invalid, that's where your vote doesn't matter. Otherwise, presidential elections of any kind, your vote does, and I quote, matter, but it's actually government agents behind the screen that's actually voting. Thank you, Adam Learns Everything, for telling me how that voting actually works. If anything, you're just doing the popular vote.
Yes.
It's just...
Which is translated into the Electoral College, which means, well, the Electoral College doesn't matter. I mean, we've seen what happened with Trump, right?
Yeah, we got an Oompa Loompa.
Hillary won the popular vote, but Trump won the Electoral College, which means he's now in office. So,
in a way, your vote
doesn't matter.
Your vote only matters for popularity, to show the representative that's in your state which person you would rather see, or what person your state would rather see.
And then they gerrymander the fuck out of that to give you the Electoral College.
It's probably a discussion at the White House going, hey, everyone in my state says they want this president, so what are some good points? or cons to why I shouldn't listen to the state, is pretty much how I would put it. Or they could be an asshole and go, they think he should be president. Watch this. I'm gonna vote for the other. Power word, fuck your vote. That's essentially what they could do.
Not if I have anything to say about it, and
which is why I
do.
state presidential election is just voting which person's bullshit would you rather deal with. And both persons are gonna always argue, oh, but I'll do this and I do that. It's a bunch of bullshit to try and get you to vote for them. They're
honestly,
trying to
I just equate.
They're trying
honestly,
to sell themselves to you.
Honestly, if I was to tell them this, I'll tell them this. If they ask, are you guys Trump supporters? I'll just say, they're not Trump supporters. I won't say they're apolitical. I won't say you're apolitical.
I will say,
I won't say they're.
Pretty much voting for a president is like choosing which car to buy. You're told what they're two different models. They're two different models. They're both a sports car of some kind, or a transport car. They're both different models from different companies or something. You're being told, oh, it has this, this, and this, leather seating, blah, 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 and it can get this. But at the end of the day, it's just a sports car. It really is just a sports car. The only difference is the brand and what they're trying to sell you. Like, both cars could have the same speed and everything, but each company will try and make a case for each of them as to why you should buy theirs and not the other companies. Am I wrong?
No.
So essentially, it's like
which is the sad part.
Same could be said for buying either an Xbox or a PlayStation 4. Both will tell you they have this, this, and this, and that yes, both have some pros and cons, and there's actual differences, but it's still more the case. It's more to actual preference of which one would you rather buy. They both play video games. It's generally almost the same thing. Just different companies manages each one. It's still the same thing.
Yeah, I'm honestly gonna say you guys are just apolitical. You guys are just not Trump supporters, but I won't say you're apolitical.
I mean, politics enough is bullshit. And if someone sees this stream and is getting ready to type some angry comments or something, oh, don't even bother doing that. Just because I said that it's just this or that, it's just my view on things. I mean, if you want to vote for Trump or whoever, be my guest. Go ahead and do it. To me, I just don't see the point. I really don't. I mean, for fuck's sake, Nick has to deal with an ad of, I'm a mother and a fucking military vet or Marine or some spiel
like
to
the
get
senator
you to
or something like that. I'm sorry, what?
So, how is being a mother a selling point? I have a mother. You don't see her running for governor or president. You want to know what she does? She flips burgers. No, she manages at a place where everyone flips burgers and cooks fries. Really good ones, so definitely better than McDonald's. By far, way better than McDonald's. Don't get me started on McDonald's.
Person, though. I'm not a burger person, though.
You can get hot dogs there too, Jose. They have hot dogs too.
I'm not a hot dog person.
Are you a fry person?
Yes.
There you go.
Are you talking about the Five Guys or something like that?
Yes.
I never actually had the fries there, or ever ate.
There's two types. There's normal and then Cajun.
Huh?
And I'm going to tell you this: when you order fries, expect a lot of fries, even for the small.
Ooh.
Like, I think the policy is you get a small cup of fries, dumped into the bag along with a filled up cup of small fries. That's how they supposedly do it. Like, you get 2 cups, the second cup being the one that's put into the bag.
question. What if I order a large fry?
I don't think you're gonna run out of fries for a minute or two, unless you eat them all, like in one go.
I probably will.
I mean, you'll probably be eating those fries for a good solid, maybe 5-10 minutes.
Jesus.
I think.
Okay, note to self. If I'm ever forced to go to a Five Guys, order a large fry and that's it. I'm not a burger person, but I'll eat the fries.
I don't know how they actually do it for large fries, or how many fries. I don't know how they figure out, okay, this many fries is 2 cups of this cup.
2, 4, 8. That's how they do it.
It's like, no, like they have different sized cups, I think. I don't know.
This
Maybe
new build I run is...
I don't know.
This new build I'm running for my characters is really useful.
But I just know that the burgers from Five Guys are great, in my opinion, because you can put anything on them. Oh, I put jalapenos on mine with A1 sauce. Was the best burger I had. One of the best. With bacon as well.
God damn it, I had lunch earlier.
Like, dude, I'm hungry right now, but there's not really much I can do at the moment. Because, one, our stove doesn't fucking work, so can't make anything with that. Yeah, the gas for our current stove is turned off. So,
oh, what the...
Even if I wanted to make Velveeta or mac and cheese or something that requires a stove, I can't. Because that would have been my next choice of making something, is using the stove to make myself a bowl of mac and cheese and stuff. But guess what? Stove don't work, so how do you expect me to make something?
Well, okay, can I actually say why I don't like hamburgers?
Yeah.
I actually tried one. I just don't get the taste. I mean, I would eat... I'm not saying, like, I wouldn't eat one. I just said if I was to pick something, I wouldn't pick a hamburger.
Well, I would... this is where I would argue. How a burger is made, it really depends on how it's made. Like, did they use seasoning?
No.
If not, then that might be why.
Yeah.
It's the
As I said, I probably would need a proper...
It's the seasoning that gives it its taste.
As I said, I probably need a properly made burger, but it's like... Eh.
And then there's also the toppings that come... that.
Yeah, I don't like toppings. That's the other thing. It's like, condiments, I'm like, they don't...
So you wouldn't put mustard and ketchup on it?
No. Or...
Because that would be basic to me, is putting ketchup on.
Because me and condiments are like, no, I don't agree with the texture.
Oh, then you're kind of like how I was back then, where it's the texture of it is what.
Yeah, it's just no.
Trust me, same way. But there are some good foods out there. You just have to. It's just It's just getting past the barriers that would prevent you from doing so sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes it literally is straight up the taste.
Yeah.
Like I looked at something and went, oh, that kind of looks good. Tried it. It's like, okay, never again. It tastes bad. Like grapes. Don't get me wrong. Grapes kind of look great until you eat one.
Yeah, no, those things are like sour as hell. Or not sour. They're like the juices are sour as hell.
It's like you would think it would taste good and fruity. No.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with grapes.
So, to me, it's literally, honestly, taste.
Taste is subjective at this point.
Taste and smell, kind of.
How to trick somebody?
I mean, if it smells good,
smell?
If it smells good, I might try it. But unless I already know what it tastes like and I know it tastes bad, then no. Smell for trying to smell if there's spice to it. Because, like with the hot sauce pizza that I get from Domino's, you can smell the hot sauce. And that gives you an indication of, yeah, this has hot sauce on it. It's gonna be spicy. You can also tell if it has... I also somehow can tell if there's extra. Because I order that shit with extra.
Okay, I'm sorry, Eustace. Why do you do so little damage to these enemies? Like, why is your arch strength so low?
I hate having no SP.
Oh god, yeah, no, it sucks. Like, you want to use your abilities to do damage, and then you can't do damage.
I say no SP because, you know, SP leak. Keeps you at
annoying.
0, essentially. Essentially, Kingdom Hearts 2, the overdrive seal.
Yeah, that probably will kill you on harder difficulties.
Yeah, probably would.
Yeetus the fetus.
If I recall, you unlock critical by beating the game at least once. On normal or higher difficulty. One thing I will always remember about Devil May Cry 5, because, well, you'll always remember the newer game, but Devil May Cry 5's trophies for beating the difficulties, I hate how they did it.
Ow. Oh, yeah, you told me. You have to beat each difficulty individually, not just beat the harder one and then get them all.
Yeah, which is stupid. That means if I want to get all the trophies, at some point, if I want to get
runs. At least 6 runs.
Yeah. To get all the trophies, you have to beat, even if you beat the hardest difficulty, you have to go back and beat the lower one.
6 times.
So, it's like, why?
And 7th caliber, just go. That does so little damage in that dedicated arch strength. Holy crap. Break you. Break.
I mean, there is an option to where you can literally negate a, where you can literally just negate having to beat a certain difficulty to unlock the super costume, which grants unlimited devil trigger. That's what it essentially does. But if I recall, there's a penalty to doing that. You can no longer get an S rank at mission clear.
Yep.
Just like with Metal Gear Solid, when you use certain items,
you can only go up to an A rank.
Yep. Nope. You lose some of your rank.
No, like the maximum you can get is only an A rank.
Like you lose some of your potential rank. Which higher rank, the rank bonus is in that game. It's like, do you really want to lose that bonus? I mean, if you average out B ranks and stuff, then I guess it's fine. But if you know you can get an S rank for sure, then why bother with putting on the super suit? Because you're all.
I put on the super suit because I suck.
There's an option to buy it so you don't have to unlock it. But that's where I would go. Did you earn it? And did you learn?
I'm sorry, that's a new archaism? I swear, that's the same thing that attacked... No, that's the same thing they used 2 years ago. No, that's definitely not new.
Because...
That's
that's a thing that I don't like about certain games where they literally allow you an option to early unlock something right off the bat. Hell, there's microtransactions to get blue orbs when there's clearly enough blue orbs in the game to get maximum HP. It's essentially a way of throw money at your real money at your problems just to become super powerful. It's like, why? Why not? You shouldn't make that a microtransaction. A max HP and an unlock in the game, that shouldn't be something you can buy with real money and then have it right off the bat. No, no. How it should work is you play the game, you work hard, you unlock it, and now you have the reward. I mean, you don't see me running around Dark Cloud 1 and just pay for the most powerful weapon in the entire game. No, you have to earn that shit.
Even then, don't you get the best gear when you do Game Plus a couple times? Like, the gear gets better every time you do Game Plus?
Dark Cloud does not have a new Game Plus.
I'm sorry, I'm thinking of Dark Souls.
Because Dark Cloud is the RPG with the weapon, HP, and all that.
I'm sorry, I was thinking of Dark Souls.
But in that game, the strongest weapon, you're given it as a trophy weapon to prove you beat the game. You beat the final secret dungeon that was 100 floors. You beat the Black Knight. Here's the Chronicle 2. After you get that, it's literally, you already beat all the bosses. That was the final, last challenge. Here's your trophy weapon to prove that you've beaten the game fully and have completed your quest. I have the platinum for that game. Which, ironically enough, the platinum is called Dungeon Master. So yeah, I had to get the trophy. Plus I looked at the trophies. It was easy. It was somewhat easy, but not easy to get. Because some required you building up to your most powerful weapon, getting enough of an upgrade to status break, completing certain challenges such as make fish a certain record of fish or get a legendary item, you know, the whole 9 yards of doing RPG footwork. 100%ing all the villages. This includes requests, so making it so that all the villagers are happy as fucking can be with the new placement of the village to give you the bonus reward for completion. So in a way, that game is complete it, in my opinion, not finish it.
So you have the Chronicle 2, because that actually does give you something at the end of the bullshit stick.
Yeah. The Chronicle 2 is your completionist reward for completing the game. And all the other completion bonuses, which is from the villages and stuff, are like items that are rare items. One of which is level up powder. What does this do? On any weapon of your choosing, it immediately allows it to upgrade without needing to fill the experience point meter. Or absorption meter, which is its XP. You could just immediately upgrade a weapon. So put on the attachments, use the powder, upgrade. Instead of having to run around, use it, defeat monsters, build up the absorption meter, wait for it to get full, then upgrade. It's quite useful if you're trying to grind a weapon and it has to earn a lot of XP to level up. Though at some point you will be told that you have to defeat certain monsters before it can upgrade any further or evolve. Well, it still can level up, getting a +1 or essentially think Pathfinder enhancement bonus, but from the weapon leveling.
Okay, that makes sense.
Which is why once it levels up, your weapon, which I'm going to use the default dagger, becomes dagger +1, dagger +2,
or
dagger
+1
+3.
dagger.
And you could keep plussing it as long as you fill the XP, so it could go to +30. But once it hits +5, you can status break it, sealing 60% of its stats and all its special abilities into a sphere to put on another weapon. Which once that weapon levels up and you hit upgrade while it's in the sphere is in the slot that it goes to, it'll absorb its power and then become very powerful. Though, of course, every weapon, whichever form it is, has a cap on all their stats, which is why you evolve it. Because if it meets the requirements of stats, like, say, to build up to the first Chronicle, you need to make sure all these stats or anti-stats are of 70. Magic has to be like 80. Your attack has to be 157 or something. If you meet if you meet all the requirements, it tells you you can build up or evolve into this weapon. Then you evolve. The Chronicle 1 is the strongest evolvable up to weapon in the game. Chronicle is the strongest weapon in the game out of the characters, in my opinion. Reason? The fact that the main character gets a 5-hit swing combo, has the tornado spin, which can hit multiple times, and deals lots of damage from those swings. Thousands of damage, by the way. Sometimes 2,000 damage. And practically can, in most normal dungeons, one-shot the fuck out of everything. Yeah, it's the strongest weapon. So, Chronicle 2, definitely the strongest weapon. However, the catch is you only get it once. You can't evolve into it.
If it breaks, it dies.
Once it breaks, that's it. It's gone. Forever.
And, or as South Park says, and it's gone.
So, the only point of having the Chronicle 2 is to have it as a trophy weapon, as proof that you've beat the game.
Or enough repair, or you have enough auto repair powder that you can actually use it in combat.
But then again, after you beat that dungeon and get it, there's nothing left to do. You've beat the game.
Oh.
You've beat the last challenge that the game could throw at you. Because that dungeon unlocks after you beat the big bad evil guy. Of course, in the American version, anyway. Japanese version doesn't get this dungeon. Reason why? Japanese version gets the glitch or item that we're missing from our American version for the back floors of the final story dungeon. What did we? We don't have the item to access the back floor of the final story dungeon. Instead, we got the 100 floor secret dungeon known as the Demon Shaft. Yes, I know, making jokes now. Ha ha ha. Okay, you're done. Okay. But at least it's 100 floors of dungeon content, which I would prefer that over the, yay, I get a feather duster to go to the back floor of the last story dungeon. Cool. That's what, like 20 more floors of optional floors I could explore, but I have a chance of getting the item to explore. No, give me the 100 extra floors of creatures and monsters that are tougher and can 3-shot my ass. That is a challenge. And beating it and getting the trophy weapon proves that you have beaten every challenge the game could offer. Though it is not a platinum trophy or requirement to get the Chronicle 2, by the way. Though I kind of wish it was. And it was a hidden trophy, which, if you check the details, it would say, get the Chronicle 2. No other hints. The only way you'd find that out through hinting after seeing get the Chronicle 2, or acquire Chronicle 2, would bring you to the American version Dark Cloud of beat the hidden dungeon that unlocks after beating the story. But I will say, after playing that one fucking the original PS2 copy, by the way, and getting that weapon, I thought about it. If I were to go back to fight the final boss, I wouldn't lose. It would be too easy. Because auto repair powder on weapon, and then just run in and smack them. Oh look, I get to fight a dragon. Actually, that's good to fight a dragon then. Because I can hit it multiple times.
I lost one of my earbuds in. I'm gonna go look for that and I'll probably be back. If I'm not back in time, I'll just leave since I have something to do at 4.
Okay. Gotta love that counter. Charge up SP. Faster. Perfect. There we go. That was a bit of a pain. So waistcoat. Let's see what we got. More SP craps. And another console. Oh, and because the music changed, I guess there's more story. Yay! I know, I'm almost to the 100th floor. There's probably gonna be a bunch of bullshit in store. The fact that they kind of had a demonic-looking dragon at this floor means that the next one is probably going to be like big old Minotaur demon-like thing, big giant skeleton, maybe it's the Grim Reaper. Leave so I can store my stuff and come back. Because you don't save in the midst of those runs. You save upon leaving, though. Turn to town. So I can store my items, replenish any potions, because you can't use crystals, and your self-healing skills don't work, which is why I don't have healing circle. The only reason I have that defensive stance, and the one that supposedly gives HP regen, is because it also gives attack or defense buff. SP regeneration still works. It's all about the SP economy. I don't really use SP potions. I have essentially what equals to them. I don't need a speed potion. Though I will keep hide potions just in case. If I recall, precious nectar is worth a lot. So that's a very bad sign of what is to come. When it comes to having money. Oh, those are sellables. Armorsmith, let me sell things to you. Yeah. I'm an entrepreneur. Actually, I should... Well, the thing I sold was 2 stars, so... I'm justified in selling it. But let me check the other 2. That's too many negatives. Lose some HP for SP, but defense would go up, but my DPS would go down. No, that's what the shield's for anyway. So, lose 6,000 HP. Attack defense would drop for stat ups. No, stats would the core attributes parameters would go up, but no. Strength would go up, but I'd lose my HP. Lose a bit of HP to get a bit more damage output. No, quite a bit of damage output. That would raise my HP. I lose 10 SP. I get some DPS, but I lose some defense. So I become more of a glass cannon. That's more SP, lose defense, lose HP now. Or I lose 80,000 to gain this, a more powerful buff. gain HP, boost a little bit of defense, or gain pretty much triple, almost triple attack power, DPS per second, and have a higher attack parameter bonus. Or I can go for more hit points and stuff. Gain a little bit more damage. I lose 10 SP. A little bit more defense. RPG. Super Sword RPG. It is not the game for me. I'm level 190 fucking 1 in this game. Why? Why must I choose? Remembrance. Nope. That would give me a bunch of HP back, but I lose SP. Oh, I lose a little bit of SP. And I lose Dex and agility for vitality. There's also the abilities at the bottom. I get a 10 SP regen. Plus 10 on SP regen. This is plus 6,000, but it gives me a lot more vitality, which in turn increases my backstab crit up by 40%. Target weak target attack plus 30. I should keep these. Increase sword skill damage. Sword skill cost 0 SP. 20%. Minus 20%. And 200 SP. 200 attack. 69 more strength. I don't think I should keep that one. Because if I go in there with dual wield, I'm definitely gonna cause some shit to happen. Everything mortar. Almost. Oh, he timed out. Guess he went to go do something. Conditions are not met. Okay. But I need to go do this. Equip Destiny's Defender and beat the Immortal one 5 times. I don't even know where the Immortal one is. Hi, Nick. I'll wait till you can speak. Wait a minute. Okay. I was about to check to see you're not speaking, but did I have you mute or something?
I had to find my microphone.
By the way, I had Jose go to the other party because Dragon was, or Salt was there, and had him ask if he agreed to this group chat's rules. When he came back, he told me he got the answer he got was because I can't because that really isn't clear cut. I have to assume it's no. I have to actually get a yes.
Straight up, yeah, I would assume that it would be indeed a no.
Yeah, especially with something that requires or pertains to stream parties and stuff, I would like to have a concrete yes. The only reason you and Jose are immediately part of it is because we record together all the time. So I would assume. As for the others, like Jeff and them, it's more of a vote or discussion, and then going and seeing if they agree to the stream rules.
I need to kill that stupid fucking, what's it called?
Volcana?
Not that.
Oh yeah, we already did that.
The fucking living fire hose.
Living fire hose.
Why can't I remember these things' names unless I'm fighting it?
Trying to remember what was the living fire hose.
The Nostra.
The you said Nostra or the Testra. Fucking Fire Lion?
No.
Blue Fire Lion?
It's the thing that spits water everywhere and electrifies it. Not me,
Oh,
that's what it was.
Oh, jellyfish.
Yeah, I need to kill that thing, and I was getting close to it, and I fucked up trying to latch beetle my way up to the top, and wasted a minute. Well, maybe 2 minutes, because I fell farther down than I was thinking I was about to fall. I also had, like, completely brain farted on how to quick craft ammo through the fucking radio menu.
So in other words, you timed out.
Yeah.
Oh, goddamn control stick.
And just to save time, I want to go out of my way to do an optional thing in order to unlock a new point in that area.
Yeah. Which is expeditioning to it, then getting the materials to complete the delivery order to make it happen.
I think I have the other close spot for that. Hang on. Damn it, there's no such thing as a mapped view of every area, is there?
Nope. The only way to view the map is to literally go through the quest list and then look your eyes over towards the map, use the map controls, or be in the area to use the map.
Damn it.
Yes, I know it's stupid. They honestly should make it to where you can open any other area's map, regardless of where you're at, but no. The game only wants you to focus on the area that you're currently in. So you'll only get the area you're currently in's map.
I gotta deal with Warface Steely. Come back to this. God damn it.
I would have played... Wait, I thought your... Doesn't your brother have a day off or something?
Yeah.
Usually that means he's going to be playing his Xbox and stuff. Which means you don't have much time if you are on here already.
Event's still going on in Call of Duty.
I know.
I asked if it's still going on.
Oh, yeah, it is. I want to say there's at least 10 days. 11 to 10 days.
The new raid on Warface is very difficult.
Which, by the way, I kind of want the... I want to earn the blueprint for the event. But guess what mode that requires playing? If you guessed Warzone, yep, gotta play Warzone to get it.
Oh, what's the event blueprint?
It's it looks like an orange assault rifle, but it's like Halloween themed. I want it. And plus, what you have to do is literally in any Warzone game mode, which, by the way, is they're all played at night version of the map. You have to open crates in said areas, and there's a chance that the crate will shoot up orange fire, and you'll get the item that is hidden within that area. Collect all the items from the different areas, you get the blueprint. You could also do it. We also found out, me and Brian found out, that you can do this in plunder, so you can get respawns.
Oh, Storm, the Halloween anti-cyborg guns are all part of a loot box this time, and now I own every one of them.
Oh, it's part of a loot box?
The purple, black, and orange ones. Yeah, I spent 200,000 Warface dollars spinning that damn box. So I got the 2 weapons I didn't own.
Warface dollars?
Yes. 300 Warface dollars per box.
300 per box.
Throughout my spins, I got
or is it 3,000 per box?
300.
300.
Throughout my spins, I got a permanent own of the LMG for the rifleman.
M60?
32 days and 6 hours of the shotgun.
I'm gonna tell you, if I get on there and start,
the Bison,
if I get on there, there's gonna be a box being spun, and let's just say somebody's gonna need to play default gear to make up for that. Then again, do I even play that game right now? Not really.
The anti-cyborg handgun, I got 27 days and 15 hours of rental from spinning the box. I got 53 days and 2 hours of rental for the sniper rifle, and 200 extra durability for the sniper. Game wouldn't stop throwing that one at me. And I also got an extra 100 durability for the shovel, and 22 days and 23 hours worth of rental of it. I also almost leveled up from it. There's no new set items yet, which is rather stupid.
I like how they made the set the way it is, and then they decide, let's not give it new items because it's a terrible class and idea.
They didn't add any contracts either, which is a little disappointing. The battle pass this season is more lackluster than the previous season because there's barely any weapons in the listings, mostly just skins. And the armor for it is at tier 50, but you don't get to see the stats.
My question is, how many tiers is that one?
50.
So they made it to where it's 50 tiers straight up now. Because obviously,
The
100
weapons available are also identical to the list that was available last season, as far as what weapons they are. So the loot box weapons aren't worth me going through the trouble with them.
A question has just popped into my head. After I clear this dungeon, which I'm on floor 92, the 100th floor being the final final floor of this story arced dungeon, and the extra DLC whatever, will be the end of it. Should I change the gender of the character I'm playing?
Oh, that's what they do.
What's funny is right now I have the visualizer on to make it to where my character looks like he's wearing the guy outfit.
I'm looking at each of the items that the game will give you as you get tiers, and from what I've found, it seems as though every single item in this list that is a permanent owned weapon is just a permanently applied cherry blossom skin over a base game weapon you either get from your arsenal points or buying it from the shop for elite crowns. So this is almost entirely just aesthetic stuff.
Sounds useless.
Tier 5 is a cherry blossom skin applied sapper shovel.
Sounds useless. You wanna know what sounds cooler? The Halloween skins the Halloween skin packs that you could get on Modern Warfare. Reason? Texas Chainsaw Massacre and fucking Saw. Yes, I'm not kidding. The actual movie trademarked packs. Where you can get a skin to be the fucking puppet from Saw or Leatherface.
Nice.
From Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Oh,
You get calling cards
the...
and blueprints that match each character's aesthetics. There's also one that has a lightning weapon blueprints. I don't know what the character's name is, but yeah, he gets lightning guns. And tier 100 on the battle pass is a blueprint with dark tracers. It's essentially the lightning tracers, but dark and bloody.
Oh, here it is. So there is a Halloween vest that's available in Warface's current item shop. You can buy it with either crowns or Warface dollars. If it's Warface dollars you're using, it's like $150,000. But the vest gives you, I think it was 2 armor regen per second after 5 seconds of no damage, 150 armor points, 10 points of damage negation for every hit, and it also grants you double the carrying capacity for your ammo. In other words, it's tankier elite crown vest.
My question is, since it's 150,000 Warface dollars, how expensive is the question?
The alternative option to pay for it is a couple thousand elite crowns.
As I say again, how expensive is the repair cost?
I don't remember how long the missions I did with it were, but I think it was about 200 a minute.
Because, remember, if I recall, it's the repair cost is literally a percentage based on how much durability you lost. And equal to the full price.
I don't remember how much it cost for me to repair it. This video clip should actually be able to answer my question. Or answer your question.
I'm not gonna watch a video right now, obviously.
No, the clip actually, if it is as far as I think it is, it should show me paying to repair it. $370. Okay, $370 for 23 minutes.
For 23% of it.
Roughly $140 per 10 minutes.
That sounds more expensive than the other armies.
It's less than Hidden War. I think it might actually be less than Warlord. Okay, what is?
Oh, I hate when the key is in a treasure chest next to a frickin' elite world boss enemy. Cause I don't want to fight them.
How do you release a fucking Texas Chainsaw Massacre pack, but not include an actual fucking chainsaw? Well, at least they made you crack chainsaw mod.
The blueprint is for the new LMG chainsaw build. So technically, I will say technically the chainsaw LMG is the chainsaw, just now it shoots bullets.
I will say, I don't like the use of the breachy device on this build.
By the way, Zombie Royale was fun.
What is this?
If you die, you become a zombie.
What is this blueprint for the knife that's part of the saw pack? What the fuck is this thing?
I don't know, but I do know the Zombie Royale. I played it, and it goes as follows: you start as human, and last team with a human left on their team wins.
Oh wait, the saw pack gives you a fucking throwable as well.
They both do. The throwing knife aesthetic or variant is unlocked for if you like get the knife, like if it has a tracer and all that, if you get a certain knife, you get the throwing knife alternative as well.
Oh, I have a candy bucket.
Yeah, you start with the candy bucket, and then you have to go collect the others.
Okay. Return to dust. Yeah. Okay, so this isn't Odin.
By the way, the playlists are renamed to match the Halloween theme, but do not play Haunted House playlist if you do not like night maps only.
Alright. Oh cool, meat cleaver knife.
Because that mode is night maps only. Plus the mode, which I forget what it's called, but essentially it is get to a neutral, middle of the map jug suit. Then if your team happens to capture the jug suit, get the jug suit to push forward into the enemy spawn.
I think I've seen that mode before.
It kind of sucks. It kind of sucks, but it's chaotic. It can only be played in core right now, but in a way, it sucks because whoever gets the jug suit first wins, pretty much. Unless you can kill the jug suit if everybody can kill the jug suit in literally seconds. Because if you die and have to respawn, you might as well just call it game. If no one gets the jug suit and time runs out, it's a tie. Both teams score a point. So the true way to really win in that mode is capture the jug suit first, and run to, which should be very easy, run to the enemy spawn, or base, wherever it's indicated, on their side of the spawn. And then try and tie every round. Trying to ensure that they can't capture the jug suit. And believe it or not, that's literally a strategy.
Storm did not know how long it ran. Thought it would end
No,
later.
I do know how
Okay.
long it runs. I think it still is around for 10 days. I've played some of the event with Brian 2 nights ago. You can get a cleaver, a meat cleaver, if you get the loot at the gulag.
You may. They switch over in about 4 hours. Well, probably 3 hours in there. Okay, so I can't do a local game in order to see what the fucking throwables are like.
Yeah, because I think the throwable variant for each of those packs, you have to actually buy them first.
They changed it to where you can't assign the flaming throwing knife to a class in the custom game unless you own the pack. So if you keep a build that already had it on there, you'll be able to use it whenever, as long as you're playing the mode where those class traits apply. This also does mean it might be possible to use these in Call of Duty League if they do not ban the throwing knife. Oh, one thing, Storm. I learned that explosive rounds automatically apply dismemberment traits. So if you happen to get a shotgun blueprint that comes with tracers, you could apply dismemberment to it if it came with those.
All I'm gonna say is the packs, for obvious reasons of the Halloween ones, also have dismemberment, except for the lightning one.
That one has its own element of electricity.
Don't mind me, level 195, just killing level 223s and shit.
Oh cool, the tier sales finally have a counter that tells you how long the sale's going on for.
Is there any events other than just that? Like double this or double that?
None that apply broadly to everything.
So there's no double tiers, double XP, double weapon XP.
Nope, which is stupid.
Well. Too bad then.
I will say, I don't really like the rewards for the Halloween event very much. The cleaver is nice, oh, and so is the Odin blueprint that they have. I actually used a build similar to that, but does it have to be for the SIG? Like, why did they choose the SIG?
What would be a better reward is if they give you an item or that's a coupon for one free pack within a set value.
But
Like-
they won't, you know.
Yeah, but they would, or they would, but it would be very difficult to complete.
So, what's this, limited time zombie royale mode?
Okay, think battle royale, but when you die, you become a zombie. Last team with a human left on it wins. However, when you are a zombie, your teammate can see, you can see your teammate can see you. You can't harm each other. There. You as a zombie can help your teammate try to live, and your human teammate can try and help give you back your humanity. If you die as a zombie, that's it. Game. You're out. You have to be bought back in. So essentially, everyone gets 2 lives.
It sounds to me like the Darbs played too much Metal Slug.
But as a zombie, you got to get 2 human kills or collect 2 antivirals, as they call it. Pretty much antidotes. Get 2 antidotes, you come back as a human. Granted, you didn't die. When you come back, you will have your loadout. When you come back from being a zombie. As for being brought back, I don't know. I haven't had it happen to me yet. As a zombie, you get a super jump. Hold L2 and then release, and you super jump. R1 is either gas or EMP. I don't know how you select.
Wasn't the way we were playing Left 4 Dead.
If you're good at survival horror of hide around the map like Metal Gear Solid, for the most part, you should do good.
I would say it's more like trying to play through Resident Evil 7.
By the way, zombies can track and see where you are. Kind of. Because they got enhanced vision to see humans.
So they're a sentient,
and they also get constant radar.
So they're a walking recon drone with weaponry. Or a way to attack at least.
Because you need to feed. So in other words, heightened senses, like zombies would get. And the need to feed.
Okay, Red Queen.
What do you mean?
Resident Evil movie. It's... The need to feed is pretty much the only thing left within the instinct of a zombie. Red Queen describes that detail to the group of survivors in the Hive.
I mean, that is what a zombie is, essentially. In Pathfinder, you can get, if you get hit by a zombie, you can get, if you don't make a fortitude save, you get hit with zombie plague.
Cool. Kinda reminds me of Project Zomboid.
And, unless you are cured with heal disease and stuff, if you die, you turn into a zombie in 2d6 rounds.
Neat. Is dinner ready?
Do it till 3 o'clock.
You can have dinner at 3 o'clock.
We had dinner at 4 a couple days ago.
It's 4 where I am now.
Capture an objective in any objective mode. Ugh.
This game
So,
should not have given me an increased level cap.
The AA-12 is rather useful against juggernauts.
I would assume. I mean, it is the Asshole Annihilator. If you played Killing Floor 2, it's definitely a must-have when you go to fight the boss zombies. Observe the ring and strategize.
The latest phone scammers these days apparently like to try and sell stairway lift chairs as built-in massaging unit.
Observe the ring and strategize. Learn, adapt, or face demise.
So are you trying to get the orange one you get for everything being collected, or are you trying to just get whatever you find?
I kind of want to get everything, but it requires just looting boxes in multiple games in different locations. Which you can do in Plunder.
The only ones I really want to get, though, are the one you'll find in the Gulag, which I have no idea.
Plus, it would make me play the game to earn tiers.
Yeah, I have actually started building an interest in the Battle Royale mode. Mostly studying and surveillance. But
plus, the off chance that you happen to find an actual cheater, for sure an actual cheater.
I hate that you can't, like, choose who you're going to spectate for the remainder of the thing. It just automatically assigns you to whoever
killed you
you
last.
And then if they die, I forget what it does.
If you have a teammate, you spectate your teammate. And then after, if your teammate dies, it spectates who killed them, or whatever.
Alright, I'm gonna get something to eat because I'm hungry. I wasted my last hour trying to chase around a fucking jellyfish. Alright, I'll be back. And that's for the Freeman.
Be the same place or near a world boss enemy. No, it would not. Floor 98. I'm getting close. at my phone for a second. You fuckers are already attacking. Charging SP. Well, first, this brave soul. And then I could fight that. Thinking of making a smarter decision of finding the key. Of course. Yeah, escape, motherfucker. Once I find the key, which I did, it's just a matter of time of finding the exit. This Warful Strike works so goddamn well. I do mean so goddamn well. Okay, the exit's in that direction. $4.99. Just gotta get through this final floor. This is the final floor. Well, not the final floor, but the final dungeon crawl. The final dungeon floor crawl. To get, well, there's the key. We got the key. We just gotta find the exit. And we'll be good. I wonder what I get for clearing this dungeon. If it unlocks for multiplayer. Because that'd be cool. This dungeon for multiplayer, you just run through the 100 floors. Minus the... You only get... You don't get crystals and stuff. Minus that stuff. That would be cool. Make it so that healing, like, maybe make it so you can't use items, but you have to use battle skills, which make you use the rolls effectively. Or choose your role and use it effectively. Actually, I could honestly run around this map and go for level 200 real quick. I mean, I got the time. Yeah, let's run around. Wow, those ones grant a lot of XP. That was essentially the 1 XP thing. Yeah, I could literally sit in this floor and level up. I didn't want that. Okay. Clearing floors like a madman, or getting levels like a madman. Ooh, I almost stepped on one of those traps. I don't want to step on one of those traps. Reset chain. Kill chain reset. Still plenty of XP though. It's just not as much. Arturian gold piece. And what do we get here? Demonic wing. I was hoping for a gold insectoid wing, because that would be great. There's the level. The level 200. Oh, let's go in here. Oh, well, shit. This looks like it's gonna... He has the stagger meter.
I probably couldn't have put my controller on my system. So, I'm about to walk the dogs, and when I come back, I'll be doing Call of Duties, isn't it?
Well, I have to beat this boss now.
By the way, I need to go back and kill Valhalla multiple times to upgrade one of my weapons. And I also have to hunt down, I think it was, the low-rank little raptors that flash you.
Tough fools, or whatever.
People's fuckers. If somebody just seriously thought, what if we give a raptor the ability to flashbang?
Or the overactive flash.
On the bright side, at least they're not large monsters. I'll be right back.
かりました。ディア任せて。次よろしく。ごめんなさい。よろしく。
これで決める。これで決める。
一緒に行きます。
これで決める。
Last right's not going to be useful here. Or I don't use that, so we'll set that.
行くぞ。
行きます。プレミア。いや、行きます。次お願いします。ナイス連携です。
これで決める。スイッチ行くぞ。
スイッチ今のうちに。ソードスキルよろしく。
これで決める。
ここです。
やるな。行くぞ。スイッチ行くぞ。
スイッチここ。やりますね。
これで決める。いいぞ。
高さ。
Trigger team attacks.
イッチ行くぞ。
スイッチやりますね。やっ
これで決める。
任せてください。
行くぞ。やるな。
引きつける。一緒に行きます。チャンスになります。やりましたね。
せい。
チャンスです。甘いです。
これで決める。せい。行くぞ。
連携いきます。失敗です。やりますね。任せてください。
行くぞ。
頼みました。これでどうですか。行きます。
Alright.
次の
行くぞ。
ナイスエンドです。
Power up. There we go.
めちゃめちゃやりましたね。やりますね。回復します。任せてもらいます。
これで決める。これで決める。
よろしくお願いします。やっ任せて。ここです。やっ
That's the 100 to hit 50 hit chain on a level so and so enemy. Time to help. Use a potion just for the.
回復する。
I'm in trouble.
引きつける。
Potion heal my HPs. But don't let her die. That's my healer, damn it.
グッジョブ。
Hurt the healer.
任せてください。甘いです。
Ah! Parry, bitch.
下がります。
せい。いいぞ。
回復する。
行くぞ。これで決める。
任せてください。
せい。グッジョブ。
わかった。
行くぞ。行くぞ。行くぞ。行くぞ。
連携いきます。
これで決める。
プレミア任せてください。次お願いします。ナイス連携です。任せてください。ここです。
Okay, all that. And I still haven't beaten the first health bar! This fucker has 4 of them, and I barely have beaten the first health bar right now. You should see the stream. I've been at this for, I think, a good solid 10 minutes now. Fucking control stick. Now it's not the time for control delay. Yeah, I have to deal with control stick problems while fighting the boss. Which isn't good. Difficulty added outside the game. Damn it. You lost 1 health bar!
This Halloween event really seems to like giving players a spotter skill.
Actually, I think they've added that since the certain update or season. I think you start with it now so you can spot things.
I unlocked a blueprint. I found the blue log loop. Ah! Damn it! Dead. Kill him and then oh, I don't get a shoot, I just plummet to the ground. No, I can't use my tactical. That. It lied to me. It told me I could. Oh, my favorite button, the unbound button. I think I just got myself a meat cleaver. I'm not sure though. Yep, I got a cleaver. I have a box cutter, a meat cleaver, a screwdriver, and a couple of knives. Oh, and a prison tank. So, to get the loot shit, do you need to be playing the one new mode they added, or no?
No, you can play any Warzone mode, as long as it's during the event.
Ah, good.
%, done with the second health bar. Why does this fight take an eternity? Oh, because of the stagger meter. Gotta drain the stagger meter to kill him.
Swagger.
Okay, no. Even with perfect parry, you cannot parry that attack. Got it.
引きつける一緒にやりましたよやります
行くぞ
連携いきます
行くぞせい
プレミア任せてください次お願いします
行くぞ
ナイス連携です
これで決める
甘いです
行くぞ
一緒に行きます今ですやりましたねプレミア失敗したありがとうございます一緒にやりますね回復します
Actually perfectly timed. When you hit the parry button right at the perfect time,
任せてください
even though you know it has a bigger window.
すごいです一緒に行くやりましたよやりましたよ
Fuck. That's
Oops.
これ
I
で
need to
決
go
める
and that sector.
これで
I also have to gas my characters.
行くぞこれで決める
プレミア行きます次お願いしますナイス連携です
これで決める
回復
せい
チャンス
行くぞ
甘い
せいせい 行くぞ
任せてください次お
What is this page you're reading?
Oh, come on. It's literally a little pixel of second health bar left. Until the third health bar. You gotta be kidding me. Ah, missed, bitch.
Bottle. Did you know there's something like this in GTA 5? Yeah, it's an Easter egg. You'll only find it if you're way up high and looking down at a certain area. I don't know why it even exists. But I just found I didn't pay attention to what I found. If I want to get revived, I just have to kill people. Not sure what the fuck that was.
Come on, res.
Yay, I get to be the fun thing. I hope this actually counts if I do what I'm about to do. I have a operator mission to stand on the gas for a set amount of time. By the looks of things, I don't take damage in gas, so I probably won't get progress. I think I just used that while I was falling.
Damn it. I didn't perfect.
Having my last match. It's easier for me to see them. That's all I know. Oops. Damn! I didn't get to eat him. Yep, it does not count for my challenge if I'm a zombie and I stand in gas. For some reason, something very random from Perfect Hair Forever popped into my head. I have a very important task for you. I dropped my quota. Oh, I have up here. Press my next tier. It gives me the Rough Rider Band fun. What are they taking care of? What is happening?
Okay, you can't parry that attack either.
That thing looks so cute.
Anything that involves him going up in the air can't be parried.
It sounds like Jimmy from Red Ed and Eddie. We don't need parachutes. Just slam my face into a, pretty much a Russian Burger King. So I won't die on impact of flying into the side of a building, but I'll die on impact of the ground after bouncing off of it. So if we're supposed to go down here and kill each other, why the hell do we all jump from the same AC-130? I never understood that. Is there a lumpy yellow? Yep. Damn it. AC. Oh, grenades. Yeah. Come on.
Actually, right now, a NPC buffer doesn't sound too bad right now.
Storm, I found the Kudere assault rifle. Where's the stuff? Yeah, it is.
Cool. Still fighting a big ass boss.
Travel forward, maybe? There's no shops around here, damn it. Oh, there's a shop.
almost done with the third health bar. This fight takes forever.
Oh, cool. That's the cat. Come on.
The only way to negate damage in this fight is literally parry. Except for that attack. Please revive me! One of you fucks,
Couldn't
please
keep
revive
up
me!
with the gas edge. Damn it. I was carrying too much weight for that shit.
They're not gonna res me. Fuck. Help me up, you bastard!
The hell was that?
Oh no! You're gonna die! Oh, come on! Res me, you stupid NPC! Res me, AI! Help! I'm right there! Hold the circle input! Oh, now I'm rezzed. I'm rezzed. Okay, cool. Awesome. Great. Now I have to res both of you before your timers hit 0. Otherwise, I lose magically. And I'm being serious. More rest. At least your res timer is faster. Literally give myself a potion. 2 potions. At least the game almost screwed me over, but it didn't screw me over. But it could have. Because AI was having trouble. We cannot find player. Cannot find player. Cannot find player. Oh, I can't get to you. There's no way to reach you at the moment. I'm literally 5 steps away. I'm 5-foot step away from AI touching me. AI pretty much is going, oh, cannot get to you. There's something blocking the way. You know, where there's clearly no wall between you and the person that can revive you. Oh, cannot get to you. There's something in the way. Pathfinding says no. Fucking hate that shit when a game does that. on the final health bar. Nemesis. What's Nemesis? Now his armor's
Big metal.
golden. Now his armor's gold. Which I'm assuming means he now does more of a damage. Safe bet.
Yeah, that's this pack and this pack. This is one of the packs. Yeah. This is for the character Velikon. I don't even know who the hell that even is. Yeah, you don't
Last
get a
season's
chainsaw,
100.
instead you get a chainsaw.
Of course I'm out of SP.
No. You also get this MP5. This is a knife. The SAW one gives you this knife. The ability to reskin your throwing knives to look like this. This shotgun, which comes with blood tracers pretty much, and the dismemberment trait. Same thing for this assault rifle. And whoever Marco is, this is the skin for him. Downside is this pack costs $24. Yeah. You also get
Then
the
again, it is a licensed thing. That's where I would understand, because it's a licensed trademark. You know, SAW and Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
This one, its knife also applies the whole you can change your throwing knives to this thing. It needs to have electrical trait applied to them. Same with his submachine gun and his AR. Wait, this is the Temple of Odin pack, but you don't even get an Odin assault rifle. You get a sniper rifle and a shotgun. Missed opportunity. This gun doesn't want to. It doesn't know if it wants to be for pizza or burgers. I hate this kit, and there's one other kit that comes with a similar style skin, because one of them's for one faction and the other skin's for the other faction, but the two characters look identical. I also hate, I don't know where to go to buy them now. Stuff that's across all the games or some shit. So yeah, there's like $10 DLCs, one for each like major competitive team. So obviously there's your Atlanta Phasing there. But there are many different characters, it's hard to tell who is who, but it gives you a skin for every character. So naturally, you can have a guy on your team that looks just like the enemy. And on hardcore, you don't get any indicator. Friend or foe. I really hate that they let you do that. No. Sadly. Yeah, apparently if I stop by every one of those spots with a loot box that's marked, like any of these spots, if I get all of them, I get this piece of shit. But I only call it a piece of shit because out of all assault rifles, the SIG seems to be one of the weakest. It is more of an agility-based weapon than anything. Oh. Food to gas next. That thing was cute.
You know what's the cutest fucking shit? Oh, I don't know, I just saw that they were fucking baby otters. You need to go kidnap an otter.
We need to domesticate a red panda. Is it one of those little self-defense things, like standing up on their rear feet and going like this to seem intimidating?
There's a Andy dude that's supposed.
Wait, so they just go like this?
Yeah. They'll squeal and then they stop and they turn. And that's how
What? What?
Fuck. Okay, no. Now it's just a game of don't res that person, but try to stop their timer. Got it.
Point they added a armored weaponized train to this, and I have yet to actually try boarding the damn thing. Damn it! Okay, where did it go? TV station is available, but I would survive better if I go down here. I look like I'm trying to shit on somebody.
Yay, health!
Ah, crap, I just saw that it tells me I need to board that train or something.
一緒に行く。
Fuck it. Oh damn, I have nowhere else to go. So the challenge of surviving 7 seconds in the gas does not require you to actually survive. I did.
Oh, I'm just on the last part of this. I'm most likely, as they say, underleveled for this shit. Still. And I'm fighting this bastard. Stay alive long enough. Almost done, almost done, almost done, almost done, almost done, almost done. I'm gonna fight you. And just for you to die. I can revive this person.
助かった
やるなこれで決める
Sound chickens.
行くぞ
チャンスですありがとう一緒に行きます
これで決めるせい
引きつける
せい
よっ
これで決める
はいわかりました
これで決める
Strength boost.
行くぞこれで決めるこれで決める
I beat him. Finally. I win. I am victorious. Oh. That took so fucking long. That took so fucking long to beat. No, I want the two fucking big red treasure chests. Dark Repo- I got an even more powerful weapon! Jesus Christ! You can't, you can't do that! That's cheating! I got powerful weapons! Nick! Help! The game is cheating! I think I got them, well, other than the Paragon weapons, I guess. I think I got the most powerful swords in the game that you can get by drop. Because without upgrade or enhancement, it's 460 attack plus other stats. I think the game's over at this point. What did it say? This, he leads further in. What could be further in?
Nothing.
You're telling me this fucking place has more than 100 floors? No. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. No. That's where we quit. I would like to quit. Quit while I'm ahead. Just quit. Oh, fucking hell. One function it provides us is the ability to prevent NPCs from being killed. Are you telling me I beat that to unlock the ability of making... Oh, NPCs can no longer die. It prevents the NPC from entering their death animation even if their HP reaches 0 in battle. In other words, NPCs will function just like NPCs in most other games. So the NPCs will become invincible? No. Not quite. This is how a function of the simulation being run in the blah 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 blah. So it won't extend. This is now a function of the simulation being run in the deep data domain, so it won't extend to all NPCs. NPCs registered in the DDD's multitude of consoles will be granted protection. The other,
D.
like bringing them back to life. Blah 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 blah. Story about NPCs. Resurrecting NPC AIs. NPCs can now be resurrected from permadeath in Oracle's remains. One NPC AI can be resurrected with the console found on every 10th floor. Although each console can only resurrect one NPC, the console can be used again by exiting and re-entering the dungeon. NPC AI immortality. On an NPC AI can now be granted immortality in Oracle's remains. Bring the NPC you wish to protect to one of the consoles located on every 10th floor and register them as immortal. An immortal NPC AI no longer enters a countdown when KO'd, and they will survive even if the party is defeated. The immortal NPC AIs have protected shown above their status on the friend screen. Premier and Tia can also be granted immortality. However, if a party containing them is defeated, it will be game over. Additionally, you can receive a special item from consoles when a protected character reaches affinity rank 6. So in other words, fuck them. I mean, the rank 6 is called intimate for a reason. The largest dungeon yet discovered can be found in the deep data domain. Blah blah blah. You will find powerful items and extremely high level enemies along with consoles that can grant NPCs immortality. Challenge the deep dungeon if you want to see what lies at the end of the domain. Additionally, healing skill restrictions have been lifted for floors below 100. Level max is rich. God damn it! I thought. Stop raising the cap! Stop! Stop! No, go back to 300! God damn it! I was getting close to the level cap again. I was only 200. The level cap was 300. I could have earned 100 more levels. 100 more levels. No! These fuckers said, fuck you! You're playing forever! You wanna know what it is? Go watch my stream! Like, pull it up right now! Pull it up! If you have the spare time, pull it up! Look at this shit!
I don't have the spare time or the current accessible devices to do so.
Ah, fuck. Let you know what? Let me screenshot it. Let me go. There. They need to stop. This is some stupid shit. I just got done having a level cap of 300, sir. I was level 200. I am nowhere. I'm not close to 300 yet. And this game says, fuck you. You don't get to reach level cap. I hate you, game. I hate you. I'm now
Where's the door into this damn building?
I am now very mad. Level max raised to 999. Where's Jose when you need him? Actually, I'm gonna tell him just watch the end of the stream somewhere. You'll see. You'll see why I just shout, scream, and yell, stop!
Wait, how come I didn't get down and he did?
This is so stupid. Game, why? Why? And now I got these weapons! Why? Why, game? It blows my current weapon out the fucking water! Dark Repulsor and fucking, Eludicator.
How I got eliminated in this battle royale was bullshit.
Game. Map. Why? Why? Game. Why? Go to a place where I can... That's the sword you see Kirito get. Oh. And that is exactly the sword that you see him get from Elizabeth. Which would mean that the other sword... Yep, it's his swords. It is his iconic swords. His black sword and the Dark Repulsor is the green one. I officially now have both his weapons.
So Storm, this is bullshit. I downed a guy using a sniper rifle, and somehow, by some luck, he manages to shoot me once and kill me instantly, no down or anything.
Uh, first of all, do you have... Oh, wait. Did you have a self-revive kit, and do you have a teammate?
No, I did not. And even though I'm not playing with another person, it usually does let me be down. Just this one time was the exception. The main reason I'm even trying to do Battle Royale in the first place is because no other modes do you have gas that you can sit in. I just need to be in the gas for a total of 7 seconds, whether it kills me or not. But by some dumb luck, that guy was able to shoot me in the head and instant kill me, no down, with just a fucking hip-fired shot while down.
Can I...
And with the Glock of all weapons. I wish that this game would actually have like a fucking free roaming mode.
Like in Black Ops 4, where you were able to run around, pretty much,
Yeah.
and see the whole map.
I also hate that the little phones Easter egg thing that you can do in order to get a blueprint for the MP7. You can only do it in Battle Royale. You are on a time constraint, as well as people being around where the phones you have to pick up happen to be. And I really hate that.
I'm gonna end my stream now. 'Cause, by God. Why, game? Why did you give me these weapons? Now I have to upgrade them. I just realized I have to upgrade them now. Fuck making the other weapons I was gonna make. No. Fuck that. I don't need to anymore. I got pretty much the weapons that are terrifying to have. I mean, 400 attack power? Yes. Please tell me these are enhanceable. Yes, they are. 461 attack power with lots of HP and strength and blah 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 blah. And attack speed's up.
The train that they added to the Battle Royale mode, does it have NPCs on board it?
I don't know. I do know it's that if there's combat on it, it will stop at the station. It will not move while combat. Or combatants are shooting each other. Like there has to be no immediate danger.
まくいったわ。うまくいったわ。うまくいったわ。うまくいったわ。
Oh, I can't do anything over in Storage Town this time.
18% increased sword skill damage. 12% attack speed up. SP cost reduced. Agility. I ended the stream, right? No, I haven't. But I'm going to end the stream. Now, officially. Jesus Christ.